Judge Capper. What we're going to do is first for reviews, people who are working on court orders, and this is a hearing to see how they're making progress. So your name will be called if you're here for that. If you don't get called, thought you should have been, then you need to get a check with the clerk. If you missed a hearing before, you won't automatically be on the docket today. You have to go check in with the clerk to get your name put on the docket to get your warrant withdrawn. If you miss a hearing, you get a warrant. That's automatic. Call the reviews, please.
Review hearing, need to be in the courtroom now. Review hearing.
Adam Bailey, John Benson II, Jeremy Caldwell, Leroy Campbell, Naaman Cox, Mark Chambers.
Okay, Adam Bailey, it's here. 12/5/28, 2304, 12/10/16, 12/4/80, 21/8/59. Mr. Bailey, what's going on with you now?
Working, here.
Do you have a payment on your funds today?
I think I got $10, yeah.
I need to have a seat. Good together, make room, people.
Okay. See the clerk to make your payment, and I'm going to set your next hearing for June 15th.
June 15th?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
No talking in the courtroom. Let's be quiet.
John Benson. 20/20/46. Is that United Family Recovery? Got a report from them. Green Star. Good screens, good report.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we've got now, since you finished STAR, you've got 5 days community service and your fines and costs. So
Yes, sir.
let's take care of those. When can you get some community service done?
I was going to talk to him today about, because I'm in Cold Grove. I was going to see if I can maybe do some community service down there, because I don't, you know what I mean, I don't have a vehicle right now.
You're living in Cold Grove?
Yes, sir.
Mark that dog pound.
Okay. Yeah, there's the dog pounds right there. You have to call them and make an appointment though. I mean,
I don't believe during the week, but on weekends and holidays you will.
okay. You gotta get it done. Let's get working on it. June 15th will be your next hearing, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Your Honor.
Oh, can you pay anything on your fine today?
No, I ain't got a job, but I just got a job for Verta, so it should be soon.
Okay, we'll look forward to next time.
Thank you,
June
sir.
15th is your next hearing. Jeremy Caldwell. Jeremy Caldwell is 25/3/38. He may be. Okay, I'm going to mark him completed. He's finished his community service and paid all his fines off. So, and there is a report from his treatment in the file, so he is completed. Leroy Campbell. It's here, and I did have a report. Yeah, I've got it. Somebody had already given me a copy. Case numbers 10, 627, 12, 30, 25, got a report from RS. You paying anything on your funds today?
Yes, sir, I have $50.
50?
Yes, sir.
All right. Making progress. Go make your payment. You want to keep it on Fridays, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter, sir.
Any day of the week?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and we'll make it, actually, the 19th of June is a Friday, but it's a holiday, so we will have court on the 18th, so.
Thursday.
Thursday, June 18th.
Yes, sir.
Will be your next hearing. June 18th, 9 o'clock, see the clerk and make your payment.
Yes, sir.
Naaman Cox is here.
I apologize, Your Honor. I come from the lobby, I didn't hear my name get called.
I saw you sitting out there. 21,306, 22,16, 63, 23,569. You're paying off your fines, so you have a payment today.
A small one, $20 is all I got with me.
How much?
$20 is all I got with me.
I'll put you down for 20 and get you back in a month. So 20 today, next hearing will be the 15th of June. 9 o'clock. See the clerk.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Two. Mark Daniels is here.
Yes, sir.
2674. Okay. You got a payment on your fine?
Yes, sir.
How much?
I'm gonna pay Dave, I'm gonna pay, I'm gonna pay who's $20 today, sir.
20?
Yes, sir.
And you gotta do some community service.
Well, I'm on, sir.
Okay, when can you get out here?
I'm gonna try to, but start this past month, I went to jail and everything.
Where you go to jail? Here?
North County, yeah.
Okay.
Back to Southport.
Try to stay out of there.
I do. That's 4 days.
You're like me, you get too old to go to jail.
Yes, sir.
It's not a good place to spend any time.
No. But I went
Agree
to
with you
court.
on that, right?
I went to court, and I'll be all in court.
Okay. I'll set your next hearing for June the 18th. That's a Thursday.
All right, sir.
See the clerk to make your payment. And get out here and do some of your community service. You gotta get that done, or I gotta put you back in jail.
I heard that one.
Okay,
Oh, and how will your birthday go?
fine.
Yeah.
They're just coming too fast now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we'll do the next set. I don't guess your name. What's your name, sir?
Deborah Perry.
Yes, he's in the next step.
You're in the next group.
Misty Dodson, Isaac Hall, Corey Hudson,
step
Steve
in.
McCarty, Devlin Perry, Veronica Reynolds.
Misty Dotson, 23706. Just working on your funds, and you got something for me from Marshall.
All right.
Okay, good, very good report for Marshall Health, so good job on that.
Thank you.
What are you gonna do on your fine? You got a payment you're gonna?
Not today. I'm going to try to pay some on it next week.
Okay, you know you can do, because you've already done extra community service.
Yes.
We don't have any cleanup days coming up.
Not that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
Okay. going to set you for June 12th as your next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's a Friday, June 12th, 9 o'clock. Isaac Hall, 2668. Okay, you did several hours of community service since your last hearing. Still got a couple days left. What about your fine? What are you going to do on that?
I'm gonna pay $20 a day.
Okay,
How many days do I have left on community service? 2.
2 days.
Okay.
And if you do extra, you get $50 a day for every day you do toward your fine.
Okay.
Okay, yours is a newer case. I'm going to go further for your next hearing. I'm going to set it for the 26th of June. June 26th, once you get this paid off, you can look under these hearings. Corey Hudson, 25-718, Corey Hudson. He's not here, hasn't done anything. It'd be a benchmark for failure to hear. Miss Tia McCarty, set Focus. Got a report from Focus.
Yes, sir.
Says you're compliant. She's working on housing now.
She got an apartment, sir. Yeah,
Okay.
she's doing very well.
Good. How do you feel about things, Ms. McCarty?
They're going great.
Good. All right. So she's not finished though. I don't see that she's finished with
She's
treatment.
doing outpatient, but we're stepping her out. She's doing very well.
I'm going to go a couple months out for your next hearing, so we'll go into July. You don't have to come back till 2 months out. 'Cause you've been doing this for a while and you're doing really good. So
Thank you.
congratulations on that. So let's make it July 17th. July 17th will be your next hearing, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right, Devon Perry, 25-982. Is that United Family Recovery? That's a good report. Are you able to pay anything on your fines?
Not today. I'll be working here within the next month.
Okay, all right, good job. I'll set you in June then. Let's make it the 18th, that's a Thursday. June the 18th is a Thursday. Because of a holiday on the 19th, so June 18th, 9 o'clock.
June, you said June what?
6/18.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Veronica Reynolds. Veronica Reynolds is 12/24/85, 12/34/08, 13/10/69. She hasn't appeared, so there'll be a warrant.
Vicky Scarberry, Amy Slaughter, Robert Slaughter, Jimmy Sparks, Ron Witherell.
Vicky Scarberry, 24/12/72. Fines paid, and you did some community service since your last hearing, you still got.
Yeah, I've completed the community service since court the last time. I paid off the fines. Also, went to the animal shelter and they let me bring this, but they couldn't type me up a letter like I have. But I
Supposed
can
to be
get a
talk- I should
letter.
Talk to her, Your Honor. She's saying is, I believe what she's saying is there's some community service she's done that hasn't been turned in.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, just, I mean, usually we don't have any trouble with the animal shelter turning it in,
I
but.
believe
Right.
you went there on your own. Did you come here and sign
Yeah,
in?
on the animal shelter, yeah. And I have their contact information.
So-
They didn't get in the office until
See,
today.
I'm not contacting the animal shelter, that's up to you.
Well, I
You
mean-
know, every person goes to, Judge, you need to call here and verify. No, I'm not calling anybody, it's on you. Because you got a jail sentence that's suspended if you do the community service. Prove to me that you did the community service,
I have
okay?
my time
You got it? Okay. I'll give you more time to get that done. All right, June the 22nd, is your next hearing, 9 o'clock. Amy Slaughter, 25,391. You just have to pay on the fines. You have a payment today?
Not today. I do believe Robert did it online.
Okay.
Tuesday,
How much?
50.
All right. It's actually shown up. You did. All right, I'll set your next hearing, June 26th, 9 o'clock. Robert Slaughter, 25,390, same thing, and it is showing up. So I'll set you June 26th also.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Jimmy Sparks, 2639.
Your Honor, we had a mix-up in court dates today. He's on his way here. He is compliant, and then he also got a job at Speedway.
Okay,
But he's on his way here now.
all right, I'll recall when he gets here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ron Witherell is here. 14,844, 1646.98. Is at 1 degrees. He's compliant. Job.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ain't pay anything on your fines.
Yeah, I paid 20 today.
Okay. See the clerk to make your payment. Does it matter what day of the week you're
No,
here?
no, Your Honor.
Okay, we're gonna do that Thursday date, and June the 18th, that's a Thursday, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. That's all the reviews. Okay, so we're gonna start what the lawyers call arraignments. What does that mean? First hearing on a case is called the arraignment hearing. Purpose of which is to tell you what the charges are. You don't have to agree with them, and I don't decide the charges. I usually don't even see them until they bring it, open the folder in front of me. That's what the prosecutor decides. They may be false, may be totally bogus, but you need to understand what they charged you with. So that's why I'm going to go over the charges with you and the possible penalties. If it's a misdemeanor, I'll ask you for a plea. That's your answer to the charge. If you don't know what plea to enter, if you're confused, if you don't understand what's happening, or if you want a trial or you want to talk to a lawyer, you should enter not guilty as your plea. That preserves all the rights you have. And the rights that you have are, let's go over those. You have the right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to incriminate yourself, but people do. So one of the things you need to understand, everything in this courtroom, you can see, I'm being videoed right now as I'm talking to you. You're being videoed when you get up and talk to me. And everything you say is on the record. And in the law, admissions are a big deal. You can't say, yes, I did it, and then later come into court. Well, you can, but it's really hard to get out of it. You say, yes, I did it, and then later say, no, I didn't, I want a trial. You're going to get that played back to you by the prosecutor, and that has a lot of weight. So best, less said the better about the facts, because today's not the trial. I'm not going to say, oh, you're right, I'm going to throw the case out because of what you just told me today. That's not happening. You have a right to have an attorney. You can have one appointed for you if you meet the financial guidelines. If you want one appointed because you can't afford it, I have to ask you about your income. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state of Ohio prove the charge they file against you beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the highest level of proof in the law. So if you don't know what to do, Not guilty's the best choice you can make. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus James
Could
Cook.
be in the courtroom now, arraignment, first time being here, have a warrant, at the hearing.
James Cook, case number TRC 26756 A, B, and C.
Answer, you're James Cook.
Yes.
Mr. Cook, the state has filed a complaint alleging that on May the 10th of this year at 7:06 p.m. in Rome Township, you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs or a combination of those things. State's alleging that you've got some priors. It looks like there's just one, well, yeah, just one in the look-back period. So this would be considered a second offense under Ohio law. On a second offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,625 fine, 5-year license suspension. The minimum is 10 days in jail, and they just upped the fine. Let's see. The minimum fine now is $750 on a second offense. And I already think I told you that, 10 days in jail. If the vehicle's titled to you, it's required to be impounded for a period of 90 days on a second offense, if you're found guilty. And the state's alleging you refuse to take tests. Do you understand those possible penalties?
Yes.
You're also charged with not wearing a safety belt. That's a mandatory $30 fine if you're found guilty. And you're charged with having a tail light out. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty for that is $125 fine. Do you understand these charges?
Yes.
How do you plead to the charges?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes.
Do you have a job?
No.
Do you have any income at all?
Just check.
Social Security, disability?
Social Security.
Well, how much do you get?
It's right at $1,000.
Okay, well, you're eligible then. I'll appoint Mr. Holt here.
Mr. Holt is here, but he said he did not want any appointments, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's the only attorney I've seen.
I'll appoint Mr. Stratton. Do we have his card?
I believe.
And Mr. Stratton is running late, but he said he should be here anytime. Said he would be here between 10 and 10:15. So if you want to stick around and talk to him, or you can try to call him. I'll set your next hearing for June the 12th. There's a form there in the basket to put down your next hearing date on. June 12th for a pretrial at 10 o'clock. And he can sign $1,000 OR bond. He will have to go to the jail to get fingerprints. So Mr. Major will bring you a form to take back to the jail for fingerprinting.
I need you to sign right here. This is the OR bond, meaning that you don't pay
Your OR
$1,000.
bond is a piece of paper saying, I promise I'll come to court. If I don't, I get a warrant for not showing up, and I have to pay $1,000 as a penalty for not showing up. So just come to court, you won't have to post any money.
Just sign right here. If you wait out in the hallway, I'll bring it out to you and you take it to the jail. All right.
State of Ohio versus Mariah Hammond, case number PRC 26755 A and B.
Sir, you need to remove your hat. Sir, you need to remove your hat also. Anybody's got a hat on in the courtroom needs to remove it.
All right, sir, or is it Hannah?
Yeah.
So last on May the 10th at 3:21 a.m. in Fayette Township, you were operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and that you submitted to a urine screen. It takes a while for those results to get back, so I don't have any test results today and won't for several weeks. The state's alleging if you do get a conviction, it will be your first one under this statute. So the penalties go up as the more you get, the stronger the penalties are. So on a first offense, the maximum is 6 months in jail, a $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum is 3 days in a treatment program, a $560 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. Do you understand that charge and the possible penalty?
Yes, sir.
You're also charged with turn signal violation. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is a $150 fine. So you have 2 charges. Do you understand them?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Yes.
What's your work? What do you do?
I work at Vertiv.
Are you paid by the hour?
Yes.
How much per hour?
$16.
How many hours a week do you work?
It just depends right now. Sometimes it's 7 days a week, sometimes it's just depends.
So you're working more than 40 hours a week?
Not this week, but next week, yes. It goes like on a win schedule with them.
Well, I'm not trying to be difficult or nosy, but under the rules I practice as a judge, I have to determine your gross annual income. So you know what you show in your income tax return is your gross income?
No.
Well, then I'm going to have to figure it out. What do you think you average, 45 hours a week? Or?
I would just say 40, like flat.
So I get you're making about $33,000 a year gross. Does that sound right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have dependents?
No.
Well, I can't appoint a lawyer for you. You're making too much money for me to appoint a lawyer for you, so you'll have to hire a lawyer on your own. You think if I give you a month, you can get that done?
Yeah, I can try.
Okay, so I'm going to set your next, well, actually, let's see. We can go longer than that because it'll be longer than that before we get the results back on your urine screen. From past cases, it's been taking probably 9 weeks to get the results back. So let's look at that. So I'm going to set it actually for July 10th. July the 10th will be your next hearing. It'll be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. There's one thing you could do, you could wait and see what the state's alleging the test results are and then decide if you want to hire a lawyer.
Okay.
I'm going to let you sign a signature bond for $1,000. And you'll have to go to the jail to get fingerprinted. So we'll get you a form back, a piece of paper to take with you to the jail for fingerprinting. And do that before your next hearing. You understand what an OR bond is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bail's going to assist you with getting that signed. Any questions for me?
No, sir.
You are not under an automatic license suspension since we don't have any test results. Your license apparently is valid. They didn't charge you with anything with regard to that, so you're not under a suspension currently.
You'll have to wait outside for, okay, give me something back, get the thing. State of Ohio versus Larry Daniels Jr., case number CRB 26212.
Mr. Hill, this is the one you want to be in often.
Yes.
And sir, you're Larry Daniels Jr.?
Yes, sir, that's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Daniels, the state's filed a complaint alleging that on March 28th of this year, in Fayette Township, you knowingly caused Caleb Luke Moore to believe you would cause serious physical harm to his person or property. The charge is aggravated menacing. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant that I've explained previously in the court?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, I do.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
And I'm assuming you work for FedEx,
Yes, sir, FedEx Express.
so you are able to hire your own lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Have you done so yet, or?
In the process, yes, sir.
Okay. So you don't have a name for me now?
No, sir, Your Honor, I do not.
Okay, I'm going to set a pretrial in this case, and it's going to be in June. Does it matter if it's a Monday or Friday to you with regard to your work schedule?
No, sir, it does not. You're right.
Let's make it June 12th. That's a Friday. And it'll be a pretrial at 10 a.m. on June 12th, will be the next hearing, putting down the Ohio Council,
You said 10 a.m., Your Honor?
10 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
And not guilty plea is entered, and he can sign a signature bond of $1,000. Well, is the state agreeable to that since he appeared on his own?
Yes, Your Honor. However, we are asking for a protection order to protect him from Caleb Moore.
All right, so any problem with you staying away from Caleb Moore?
I haven't even been around them, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'm going to order you to stay away. Don't contact him, don't post things about him while this case is pending.
Sign here's your oral bond.
So the $1,000 signature bond, you will have to go to the sheriff's office to get the fingerprint. So bailiff will bring you a form to take to the sheriff's office.
Okay.
And a copy of the protection order, you can take that to your lawyer.
This is the protection order. Need you find defendant. That's in 2 places, Jasmine. Jasmine, that only 2 places?
Yes, and then I just gotta give him a call.
Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yep. Then she'll be able to give you a copy of it. Yep. All right, just waiting in the lobby and I'll be out and talk to you.
Okay, thanks, Sean. Appreciate it.
We're not done yet.
Oh, not done yet, I'm sorry.
If I may, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hill, you want to put something on the record?
I did. Your Honor, I have Letitia Moore here, and she is the spouse of Caleb Moore, who's the alleged victim of the aggravated menacing charge that we have filed. Letitia Moore, maybe Caleb, I'm not sure which, presented some affidavits which, under the law, a person is entitled to bring forth other charges that they believe should be pursued. I believe she presented those to the court. Previous to presenting those to the court, she presented those to the prosecutor's office, and we reviewed all of the facts and the evidence and to determine whether we should proceed on the charges that Mr. and Mrs. Moore want us to pursue. And I wanted to go through those and explain our position on each one. The first one was aggravated menacing, and we have filed a charge based on that because, given the evidence that we've been presented from law enforcement and from Mr. and Mrs. Moore, we believe that we do have probable cause that that offense took place. Another charge that the Moores would like us to pursue, which we have determined that we are not able to because of lack of probable cause, is number one, complicity, that Mr. Daniels' wife was complicit in his threat that was made. Well, I don't think that we can identify a sufficient nexus for that. So we're not pursuing that charge. Also, inciting violence. Also, Mr. Daniels' spouse for inciting, and the way it's stated in their affidavit, for Patricia Daniels' role in soliciting and inciting a criminal act. We just don't believe there's enough evidence to file a charge of that nature. Also, endangering children, because the children of Ms. Moore were there at the time that this threat was made. But I don't see that there's anything in the statute that would connect those two things, because the threats weren't made towards the children. And if there were, it would be aggravated menacing towards the child, I believe. So we have determined that we are not going to pursue those other charges. And I know that Ms. Moore probably objects to that vehemently, but that's our decision.
All right, that will stay for the record. That's, the prosecutor gets to make those decisions. They're an elected official, and that's part of their job, to decide what charges they want to pursue. If you engage a private attorney, you can pursue civil remedies if you wish to do that, but it's the prosecutor's role to decide what criminal charges get filed. And I'm not overruling that. So the charge that's filed will stand, and we'll go forward on the, I said, was it June 12th?
June the 12th, Your Honor.
June 12th will be the next hearing for pretrial, 10 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Nathaniel Knight, case number CRB 26241.
I'm talking to Sean, too. Just call him.
Nathaniel Knight. That's you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Knight, the state's alleging that on April the 26th of this year at 1:45 a.m. in the village of Chesapeake that you were engaging in fishing on the banks of Sims Creek without purchasing a fishing license. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor. The maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir, and he gave me the ticket, and he told me that it was going to be a $165 fine. I still got the ticket on me, too, from the DNR, from the actual, the actual DNR officer. Because whenever he ran up on me, I just had poles on me. I wasn't even fishing or anything.
Okay, well, how do you
But
plead-
within
how do
50
you want
feet,
plead
it's supposed to be
charge?
like, I think they said within 50 feet or 50 yards of a large body of water. If you have
How do you
poles,
want to plead, sir?
I mean, I just plead guilty, man, if I'm just going to pay the 165. I still got the ticket on me right now, sir.
I have it in front of me too. I've got the original.
Oh, I'm sorry,
You
sir.
rated a 165 bond on that stuff.
Yeah.
And you're able to pay that today?
No, not right now, sir. I probably got like $80 in my pocket.
Okay, we'll take that. All right, so I'll impose
So I'm going to be
a
left.
$40 fine and $125 in court costs, and you're gonna make an $80 payment today.
Can I make the $40? Because I can't be left with nothing for the whole week of me working, sir. I mean,
Do you have a job?
yeah. I work for my uncle for DHI. I do home repairs and renovations. That's what I do.
All right, we'll take $40 and set you up on a payment plan.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Set a review hearing for you. July 17th at 9 a.m. If you've paid it off by then, you don't have to come in. See the clerk to make your payment.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
And you said what?
July 17th, 9 o'clock.
All right, that's right, leave 9 o'clock. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Farnsworth, case number CRB 13-1005, A and B.
Thomas Farnsworth, and seeing treatment.
Yes.
Just for today?
Yes.
Okay. This is the report, Your Honor, and this is somewhere he was in the hospital, right, and why I missed this hearing.
All right, thank you. Okay, I've got some med records from King George, who's inpatient previously and missed a hearing on May 1st. He's here today, and I do have a report from his treatment facility. He's been resident there since December of 25. Making meaningful progress. Okay, says you're compliant, so that's good. Hopefully your medical issues are getting better. Wish you good luck on that. Can you pay anything on your fines today?
No, I made a $40 payment last month.
I know.
I'll try to make another one.
All right, I'll set you in June. June the 18th will be your next hearing, 9 o'clock, that's a Thursday.
18th?
9 o'clock, yes sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Philip Wallace, case number CRB 26284.
Okay, this is for arraignment, Philip Wallace, and Bill's bringing you
Copy
charges. The charges allege that Perry Township May the 11th, 2026, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Courtney Dennis. That's an assault charge, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
It's an assault charge?
That's what's been filed.
I understand.
You understand the rights you have as a defendant?
I understand.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, please.
You work?
No, sir.
You have any income?
No, sir. That's, left Mender Reeves.
I'll appoint Roger Smith. We have one of Mr. Smith's cards. All right, so I'm going to assign Mr. Smith as your lawyer. He's not here today. We'll set a pretrial for you June the 12th at 10 o'clock a.m. You can sign $1,000 signature bond. He will, oh, he's already posted a bond, sorry. He doesn't need to sign a signature bond, he's got a cash bond up. So that's continued. He will need to go to the jail though to get fingerprints.
Were you arrested? That's your initial bar. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Were you taken to the jail?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing in here.
I have a
Did they
paper.
fingerprint you while you were there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have a
We'll see
paper.
if the card hasn't arrived yet. All right, the next hearing is June 12th, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In touch with Mr. Smith.
State of Ohio versus Stephen Carmen, case number TRC 22-2038, A and B.
Is this all right? Yes. All right, you're Stephen Carmen.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were supposed to be here on, or was it Monday?
Actually, it was
A week ago.
Friday, the 8th.
Okay. And you missed that hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have an explanation?
Other than the person who was going to bring me, they had to work, and so I didn't have a way here. Of course, you know my license are still expired.
Okay. Can you pay anything on your fine today?
I should be paid off.
I'm showing $100 still owed. What's the computer rate?
That would have been a warrant for Your Honor.
Oh, from the last
From the last time you missed it, Your Honor.
Okay, I thought we waited a week.
You just time for that.
Oh, okay. You got a warrant fee since from back in March, it looks like.
That's probably the time when I brought the death certificate in because I missed because of the loss of my mother. Is that the one that you waived, Your Honor?
Do you have the date on it?
We did a warrant in August of 22. We did a warrant February of 25. We did a warrant in May of 25. March of 26.
That's the one that was. Okay, it looks like there was some prior warrants, so. All right, so you owe $100 and you owe 10 hours of community service.
Yes, Your Honor.
So let's get that done. Next hearing, June 12th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Moore, case number TRD 25-900.
Crystal Moore. Okay. Looks like you had failed to appear on a traffic case, a speeding offense from a year ago, May 7th of 2025?
Yeah.
Okay. You admit that you failed to appear, or?
I appeared once and I was supposed to reappear again in court. And if I was told the date, I do not recall it. And I didn't write it down, more than likely. Because of my traumatic brain injury, my mind has its gaps of memories. So, and then I was looking on the computer, was wondering about, you know, what was going on with the case, and did the searches in the Lawrence County court and seen that I had a warrant for my arrest. So.
Well, if you remember at the beginning of court, what did I say? If you don't come to court, folks, unless it's a speeding ticket, they don't do warrants on that, they just suspend your license. But for everything else, you didn't show up for a trial, it looks like, so that's why you got a warrant issued. So what do you want to do with it now?
Plead guilty.
I think that's probably the right thing to do. Because otherwise I was going to have to make you post a bond. All right, so you're pleading guilty, the charge is driving 76 and a 55.
Yeah.
Okay, the officer is a State Highway Patrol Officer Spriggs, and he said, I observed the vehicle at a speed that appeared higher than that posted speed limit, which was 55 in that area. Activated my radar, and the reading was 76. tracking history 76, 76, 76 in the left lane, passing multiple cars. She said she thought she was going 60. Okay. Anything you want to tell me about it?
Nope, that's 100% accurate.
Okay. I'll give you a $75 fine and court costs.
Okay.
Can you pay that today, or you need time to pay it?
I could pay $20 today.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's the day you said.
Can you pay it off in a couple months? We doing the, yeah,
We usually got 90 days out, which would be about.
okay.
Yeah, I'll be able to pay it off within a couple months, the
All
next
right.
couple months. I started a new job Wednesday, so.
I'll give you till July 17th to pay it, or it'll go in as a failure to pay. And West Virginia will suspend your license if you don't pay.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Final pay date, July 17th.
All right.
Any questions?
Nope.
If you want a copy of the judgment, you can get that from the clerk, or you can go online, as you did, put your name in, it'll show up what you gotta do.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you so much.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Dalton Griffin. Your Honor, this is set for a pretrial. Mr. Holt, the attorney, case number TRC 26200.
Okay, we need the prosecutor and Mr. Holt and Dalton Griffin, all in the courtroom.
He's right there. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I appointed you, I don't know if you stuck around, I told him you would be here.
Mr. Cook?
Okay.
Yes, I'm aware.
Your Honor, I'm not sure where Mr. Holt is.
We need Mr. Holt in the courtroom, please. Mr. Holt.
What case is it?
Mariah.
Do you know anything about this Dalton Griffin case? It's Mr. Holt's. Griffin's not showing up, and neither is Mr. Holt.
Mr. Holt's here. He was just a minute ago.
Your Honor, I'm not sure where he is. We looked everywhere to shout his name.
Let's go on to another case then. And it's not here either.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Barker, case number CRB 25262. Mr. Stratt's case.
All right, so Mr. Stratt's case set for pre-trial.
The offer is to leave the attached. 10 days suspended, but they've also tested that. So, it's a battle, except for that. Your Honor, we'll just like to set this for another pretrial.
Okay, it's going to be in June sometime. What's
The 8th, 22nd, and 29th are bad for me.
the 12th?
Yes.
June 12th.
June 12th.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Blag, case number TRC 26300, ABC to D.
Mr. Stratton's case, pretty strong.
Your Honor, at this time, we just want to set this for a trial date.
Is there any tests here?
There was no test.
19th through the 29th. Okay, he is out of town the 19th of this month through the 29th the next month, so. June 19th through the 29th, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
June 19th through the 29th, he's out of town.
June the 8th?
That's a bad day for me, Your Honor.
June 5th?
Yes, June 5th will work.
Well, there's already two trials sitting there, so let's not do that.
Okay.
June 12th.
Yep, June 12th.
June 12th, at noon for trial.
June 12th. We'll talk.
State of Ohio versus Drady Diamond, case number CRA 26182.
Pre-trial. Mr. Stratton's case, she's at the counseling center. Yeah.
It's back there, yeah.
Good report.
It's okay.
Yes, we'll just continue.
And what days did you say you're not available in June?
The 8th, 22nd, and 29th.
26th?
Yes, that's right.
June 26th will be the next one.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Whitman Harvey, case number TRC 252971, A, B, and C.
We can look at
Mr. Stratton's case for pre-trial.
Your Honor, we'd like to set this for trial. The results are back on this case today.
On that grouping, I got a response from Mr.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Hall.
Don't fit very
JT's here, Your Honor. I seen him.
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay.
He's in here now.
All right.
We're outside.
Yes, sir, he was, I just,
Okay, well, you called for your report. Okay, fine. All right, so on this case, what do you mean?
Let's set it for trial, Your Honor.
26th,
Yes.
time problems,
No time issue, Your Honor.
June 26th will be trial at noon.
Be here till- I can break You're good with it.
All right, thank you.
You're on.
State of Ohio versus Laura Gwynn, also known as Thompson, case number CRB 26239. Laura Gwynn.
Mr. Stratton's case set for pretrial.
We're supposed to get an assessment at OVP. We were here on the 4th.
I've not seen Brianna here, Your Honor.
And Ms. Gwynn's not here either.
Yeah, so that's 7 days before warrant.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy Swan, case number TRC 467, A and B, CRB 26159.
Jeremy Swan, Mr. Stratton's case, pretrial.
I'm kidding.
Your Honor, we need to make sure we get discovery on Swan, so if we can set this for another pretrial. We can do that sooner than the end of June if you want, maybe.
Well, we're pretty booked up in June, or till June.
Oh, okay.
How about June 1st?
June 1st will work.
Okay. June 1st will be the next hearing. Thank you. 10 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Mackenzie Spry, who is appearing on Zoom, I believe, Your Honor. This is Mr. Smith's case, but Mr. Smith will be standing in.
Okay, Mackenzie Spry, so she is accepted by TPC. And,
Yeah.
well, I understand you're at now order, is that right? Ms. Spry, can you hear me? You're in Ironton, okay. All right, how are things going?
They're going good.
Okay, you're satisfied with where you're located?
Yes.
Okay. So, your lawyer is not here today, so I think we just set this mostly to make sure you got accepted and things were going okay. How are we going to finish up your schooling? You still got a little bit of schooling this year to finish.
Yes, we talked to my principal and he sent me a paper, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a withdrawal from the school, and where I was in 11th grade, the grades I had before I left, which I was an honor roll, they stayed the same, and I'll graduate from 11th grade, and then I'll go to 12th grade next year.
Okay.
So I've got a list of dates for Mr. Smith, Your Honor.
I think we'd already set something for the 29th. I don't know if that's one of the dates he's available, May 29th.
Can't read my own handwriting here, I'm sorry. Let me go back to that text message, he gave me dates. The 29th, yes, he can do the 29th.
Okay, I'm going to set, Ms. Spry, I'm going to set your next hearing for May 29th for a pretrial. So, I'm assuming you'll still be there at TPC and you can appear by teleconference like you are today.
Okay, I'll let Mr. Smith
And your
know.
lawyer will be here at that hearing.
I'll let him know, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Will I be by Zoom?
Yeah, you can do it by Zoom just like you are today.
Okay. Because I think my spouse is going to just want to show up.
Okay. You're married?
Well, my boyfriend's mom was going to go up to school.
Well, it's it's open to the public. Anybody can come to the hearings.
Okay. And if she could come to this one as well.
Yeah, I don't know if she's here today. We got a bunch of people in the courtroom. It's open to anybody who wants to come and watch.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Justin Rudy, case number CRB 26227 and CRB 2662. Mr. Mr. Morgan's case, Your Honor.
Okay, Justin Bruni. Mr. Warford's case set for pretrial. There's actually two cases. 2662, 26227. Any word from Mr. Bruni where he's located?
I have none, Judge.
I'll issue a warrant for failure to appear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Alvin Turner, case number TRC 26288B, CRA 2694. Alvin Turner.
Maybe the judge would be convinced. I mean, you could file a suppression motion. That's fine. What about the possession of? It's true, but I might file it in the, I might just nominate everything to the common police court. Grand jury. I don't really want to.
That's what I'm going to do.
Did he do a drug screen? Did he do a drug screen last time he was here? I wonder if he would. I don't care. Let's approach from it. The reason for this stop is unauthorized illegal fights on so
Circling away from what it is front. Running
so I think that the reason for this stop
Right, that's our limit right now.
Did you take a screen? No, you refused to.
which causes me some suspicion that he's done itself.
lose his, he's got a, well, he'll get it back. He's got a cash bond up. So, state wants to annihilate to their injury.
Yes, and I would state for the record, Your Honor, that, you know, we would be willing to really take a close look at this felony charge and maybe not have to pursue that if the OVI was compromised here with a plea to the charge. But if they don't want to do that, then I think the only, if they're going to have a suppression hearing on the reason for the stop, it might as well be in the felony court.
Plead to OVI, keep it here, get rid of those code charges. Or you want to take it down and send them over the I think he's had a change of heart. He's going to enter change of plea to guilty to OVI. I would ask Mr. Hill if we consider Nolly the light violation.
Nolly the light violation, yes. Then there's also the issue of the drug charge. And really, I guess if Mr. Turner would do a drug screen today and pass it, then we would nolly the drug charge.
Can you pass the drug screen?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, we'll say him go do a urine screen, then we'll finalize everything. To present a different problem if he doesn't pass it. So go to the probation office and take a urine screen.
Go ahead and provide her with the estimate being out of the State of Ohio versus Joseph Whitley, case number CRB 26228.
Joseph Whitley is Mr. Morford's case, pretrial.
Is Elliot Whitley here?
He was not able to make it back up. My wife is here though.
Say it again.
He wasn't able to make it back up. My wife is here though.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's agreed. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, what's he doing at Valley Health here?
That's where he's treated.
Okay, good.
He was there last time, had a good report.
Okay.
Now, may I approach?
Yes.
Next year.
Well, I guess I need to know what's the impact legally on these? I mean, is this satisfy the state or what?
That's what we want him to do. That's what the victim wants him to do. Victim's a relative, I think. And he's willing, and we're willing to talk about a dismissal of the charges after Mr. Whitley goes through some treatment and shows a record of compliance, and hopefully he'll find himself in a better place, and this will end up being a good thing. But we need that to happen first, so we'll ask to continue the case and get another report from him.
Okay. June 12th.
That's good here, Judge.
June 12th will be the next one.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Levens, case number CRB 2664, A and B.
Mr. Blevins, you have a lawyer?
No.
You got a report with you today?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor. Would you share this with the prosecutor?
I sure would.
How's the state going to proceed?
Well, Your Honor, it appears that he's doing what we wanted him to do. I've never heard of a provider, but it looks legitimate, a psychologist, at least in Ironton, is that what it is? And we just want him to continue to follow that path. If we got another report in a couple of months that he's continuing on, I think we'll be able to be satisfied that he's done what we wanted him to do. We can dismiss the charges, but we'd like to come back one more time.
Okay.
Mr. Blevins, what do you say about that?
That's fine.
Let's come back in July. July 17th.
That works.
That's 2 months. You're looking for a dismissal then with a good report. So continue your counseling, bring us a report. You get dismissed, and if it's a good one.
Okay. What time?
10 o'clock.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Garfield Henry, case number CRB 26233, A and B, CRB 22262.
And you're Ms. Rooney?
Yes.
I had a note that you were going to hire a lawyer. Have you done that? Or?
No, I need to request out for a lawyer. I also need to request a court order to get my belongings
Okay.
out of my house.
So you're asking for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, please.
Are you working?
No, I was, but no, I'm not allowed at my home.
Okay. Where were you working previously?
I was self-employed doing painting for rental properties.
You have no income now?
No, I've not been allowed to get tools, clothes, nothing. I've lost all my contacts.
It's my understanding that someone was sent there to get the stuff.
No, my husband and my daughter tried, and they were harassed the whole time they were there. Yes, they were.
She wasn't.
I was on the phone with the cops the whole time. He told me to get a lawyer. Me and my husband they've thrown all of our belongings on the porch. Yes.
What's he do?
He just,
Disability,
he's in disability.
Okay. I'll point
This is also
Craig.
his home, and he's not able to get his belongings either.
So, Your Honor,
He's going to come and testify.
This was a home invasion.
what's the charge?
Assault.
Assault.
Domestic violence, theft. That's what the bond says. This is what that's charged.
The theft thing was a Walmart mix-up from like 8 years ago. I'm sorry. Okay, distinguished.
Let's get to the first.
Not guilty.
Oh, you mean that was from something
The
else?
first, the
Thank
first
you.
step is
Domestic violence, 2 domestic violence.
Oh,
Not
South
guilty.
Point, yes.
So will you resign with this lady?
No, this lady brought herself in the
And
home.
then there's another charge, an old charge, 22,
This has been my home for 10 years. My dad owns it.
Okay, your dad owns it. And she resides there now, and then you're barred from there.
She was there 5 days before this happened, and she was just a guest.
There's a Walmart theft also from 2022.
And now that she resides there because you have been barred from that, correct? So you're trying to make heads and tails of this real quick, Your Honor. Apparently, these charges evolve out of with this lady who was a guest at her residence. It's actually her father's property, that she's resided there 10 years. And I'm not sure why this lady has the right to stay there, since she's just a guest, and why she has been put out of her home. So if the state has some more on that, I'd like to hear it.
She's there to take care of her brother.
I was never a
Your
caregiver.
brother, John.
I was never a caregiver. If I was a caregiver, I was never paid for it. There's 3.
One second. No, that was civil matters. We're in the middle of trying to
If you would
figure out.
like to. There's a bunch.
What's her relation to you and John?
She's by marriage, her mother died.
He's been my dad since I was 5 years old.
He doesn't want her. She's very violent.
No, I'm not.
All right.
He's a violent person. He's trying to talk to me.
So I take it John Jones is the owner of the residence. Is that right? John Jones owns the residence?
Does John Jones own the residence?
Yes, sir.
According to the officer, he told the officer that he wanted her to stay there, so.
No.
You?
No.
I'm
Oh,
talking about
me,
you.
yes.
You're the sister.
Yes, sir.
Said he wanted his sister to stay there.
Yes.
I think there's something wrong with him. She lost my mom 2 years ago, and he's not been right since.
So, Your Honor, since that's what the police report says, probably no change in that, but she still would like to retrieve whatever items she has there.
And we got a neutral person that can do that.
Allegedly,
They
her
were
husband.
harassed.
I
The
don't
whole
get it. That wasn't my question, ma'am. What was my question? Do you have a neutral person that can go there and get your stuff? That's my question.
Yes, sir.
She does.
Who is it?
My daughter and my husband. It's still his home.
I thought the husband had, did he not have a charge?
No,
Okay, just you. How old's the daughter?
my daughter's 30.
Okay, well, she should be acceptable. Is the daughter okay to come pick up stuff?
She says there's nothing left for her to pick up, so, in the garage there is.
She
No.
has his tools, and they came, her husband and her daughter came. and
No,
picked
they
up
did not.
Everything in the house.
1% of time.
I mean, if she made a list, maybe that would help. But apparently the garage still has,
Yes, and he wants an officer there, and he don't
Well,
want,
they won't do that.
he don't want
Till
her.
you guys start fighting, then they'll call them, then they'll show up, but they can't run, and I don't blame them, they don't wanna run out to every little fight over dividing the Tupperware, okay? So, I'm not going out there either, so if
Don't
you
blame
can't
you.
get somebody to do it, then it's just gonna stay the way it is. And let's set it for a trial and get it over with.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you for trying to explain in the beginning, for taking a minute to.
About the 8th, June the 8th, is that one of your bad days?
That's one of my bad days, Your Honor.
Either figure it out or we can't.
June the 18th, every other day has trials already set.
June the 18th is fine.
That's a Thursday now.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's right, Juneteenth.
Yeah, Juneteenth.
That's gonna be a bad day. I didn't even think about Juneteenth, Your Honor.
The 22nd.
That's not good for me. That's
June 26th already has a trial.
Yeah.
29th.
29th, the one of the 3 days that I can't do. But if we go in July, you're fine. There's nothing in July.
When he has to go to the doctor.
July 3rd, everybody wants to come and do a trial in the afternoon before the 4th of July. The staff is going to kill me and you too.
I'm okay with it.
Or we can do the 6th, which would you
Okay,
prefer?
let's do the 6th.
What day is it?
July 6th.
She's going to be gone on July the 6th.
Yeah, I'll tell you on.
No, back to the 3rd then. How about the 3rd?
From the 1st on to the 7th or 8th, I'll be in Columbus.
Okay, well, let's back up.
Okay.
We'll just stack it up on top of another case.
So it's fine to have the trial, but Mr. Stratton just got appointed. I don't know whether it might be beneficial to have a pre-trial before
Well,
we
we
have a
can do
trial.
that too. Let's set it for the 12th for a trial. That'll be 2 trials that day, June 12th, and do a pre-trial a week or so before.
Okay.
About, you say, can you do the 1st for a pre-trial?
Yes, I can.
Okay, June 1st for pre-trial.
All right.
Trial, June 12th,
All right.
at noon.
All right.
Now, we've got a Walmart theft too. You want it all set at the same time?
Yep. We'll
That'd
set
be
it all-
fine.
We'll set it all the same day.
Okay.
And then she'll send her daughter out there to get whatever there is.
Yeah, because I have stuff in the attic. He's got my birth certificate and social security card in his room.
It'll be
You know,
it'll
I
be
mean,
fine.
just stuff like that.
What we'll do is we'll send a
Why don't
list.
you give a list?
Yes, we'll give a list to the state.
Because I have boxes in the attic and
I'll talk to her.
I live, yeah.
Got a ready to go to Lawrence County Jail. State of Ohio versus Logan Rice. District case, case number CRG 24512.
Good morning. He was supposed to go to hometown or?
He was. Judge Cremines decided that he wanted him to spend a week in jail and he will decide
Okay.
today.
All right, are you still willing to take him?
Yeah, we're still willing to take him.
And you're gonna go and behave yourself this time?
Yes, sir. I had a bad pastor and everything just went downhill.
So he was there before and there was a problem, right?
He was there and then he left and then he came back, but then he left again.
Okay, are you gonna stay this time?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna stay with you this time, sir.
Okay, and with a good attitude, what was his attitude like before?
While he was in treatment with
Yeah.
us, he did have a good attitude. He was doing really well. It was just the incident where he left.
Okay. 'Cause
He did
sometimes you
call
get people
us.
that wanna show up and they wanna bark out orders to the staff and all the other patients and people and cause havoc. He wasn't one of those people. He just left.
He just left, yeah, and he did call us this last time and he wanted to come back again, but he never
Okay.
showed back.
And you can pick him up today?
We can pick him up today.
All right. I'm going to put on an order that you can be picked up and go to hometown for treatment, and I'll see you in about a month. Let's make it exactly a month. I'll make it June 15th for your next.
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't leave
I won't, sir.
until they tell you can.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Bradley Williams. Case number CRG 26128. Mr. Moore first. case.
Mr. Morford, this is one that we're doing at noon, I believe. Okay. Well, it just came about in the last couple of days. He's going to be available by teleconference, and I told the facility that we would, so they didn't have to sit and wait, we would do it at noon, so we'll do it at noon.
State of Ohio versus Dalton Griffin here at the court, TRC 26200.
All right, Mr. Holt's case for pretrial.
Well, yeah, just like.
Your Honor, I believe we've reached a resolution in this matter. In exchange for an offer of the statutory minimums of the first offense, low test, Your Honor, Mr. Defendant would wish to enter his, or change his plea to guilty, Your Honor.
Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to make a statement to the court if you want before your sentence. Do you have anything you want to say? Do you have anything to say?
No, thank you.
Your Honor, the breath test score was .109, so it was not, or 108. It was over the limit, not extremely so. But we're not opposed to the court imposing what is required by the law, the minimum.
Okay. Which has changed, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the old fine schedule. They've changed it recently. We'll say it was sometime in April they raised the minimum fine, but I'm going to sentence him under the old, since his citation was issued under the old standard. So I'll impose a $375 fine. That's the minimum before. It's 560 or 565.
Yes.
Order costs be paid, 6-month license suspension, and that started the day of the incident. 20 days in jail suspended on the condition he does 5 days community service. 2 years probation, which will terminate once he finishes what his requirements are. He'll have to go to the DIP school, driver intervention program. His review hearing will be November 20th, but he doesn't have to appear. He gets everything completed before.
Your Honor, he had been previously granted driving privileges. We would ask that those continue, Your Honor.
He can have,
for education. He's a full-time student and he's employed.
he can have driving privileges for school, work, community service, anything else.
That's it, Your Honor, unless it was a medical emergency.
You get that from Mr. Major. He's going to meet with him about his probation. He'll give him the permit for drive.
Thank you, Your
And
Honor.
he has to maintain insurance, which he did have.
Yes, he does.
So, review hearing November 20th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Brian Bryant, case number CRA 25421, CRD 251506 A and B, CRD 251770, CRD 25436 A and B.
Mr. Holt's case.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Bryant, we left him here. He's soon to complete. He has completed that, Your Honor.
Yes. So let's see, we've got some traffic management, 251770. Looks like it's a village reckless operation from last summer, July of 2025.
Yes, Your Honor.
Possession of drug paraphernalia from the village, those are 251770, 25436. A and the B was a container charge. Those are all village charges. And we've got, the possession was a CRA case.
Yeah, I believe there's 3 of that were transferred from Mayor's Court.
It was also transferred.
Yes, sir. It was all from the same stop.
Okay. And there's TRD 251806 A and B. Now that's a state charge. Well,
What was that one?
no, that's Chesapeake Mayor's Court too. It's traffic control device. And left of center. It looks like those are all from the same date.
Yes, they are.
Okay. July 10th of 25. So, how's the state want to handle these?
Well, the primary concern was him going to treatment, being successful in treatment. If he were to plead to one of those others, the left of center would be okay with that and dismiss the other traffic.
We would do that, Your Honor.
And what about the possession?
Well, he's done very well. It looks like he's completed what we asked him to complete, and so we said that's what we would do. We would dismiss the charge if he was successful, and he's
So
done.
you acknowledge that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's case number 25421. That'll be nolly due to completion.
Mr. Bryant would change his plea to guilty on the left of center, Your Honor.
The left of center was 1806B, I believe. TRD 251806B. Is that right? Yes, it is. I'm sorry.
What was his plea?
Guilty.
So I'll impose a $50 fine on that. And court costs. CD time to pay.
He could
that.
pay it today, Your Honor. I believe our court costs $140, so it'll be $190.
125.
125 is 190 today.
And then all the other are not.
Red lights and all.
Wait for, they gotta get the entry out there. Just wait around for 20 minutes. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You need the other case number?
251770.
Yes. 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 Okay.
State of Ohio versus Chad Cremines, case number CRA 26230.
Mr. Holt's case, something here.
Be terrible to book signing. Sounds to me like you all kind of got some things for you. I'm going to try to explain it the best I can to the judge, and then maybe you can add something. So, Your Honor, if it please the court, Chelsea Jenkins is here, and she's the lady who's allegedly the victim of this incident. And there's a history and some really relevant things that Mr. Holt has done a good job of explaining to me about how this all happened. And Mr. Cremines and Ms. Jenkins and her significant other have been friends, and also Mr. Cremines' spouse also for a long time, and they've had a lot of interactions. And this incident took place in the context of a real tragedy that happened to Mr. Cremines and his family. And he was understandably very upset at the time, not necessarily at Ms. Jenkins, but I don't know that I need to give any more detail than that. But nonetheless, the parties have worked some things out. And as a result of that, what we're willing to do is take this in a different direction. And we understand that Mr. Cremines is willing to attend to maybe some grief counseling.
Correct,
which
Your Honor.
I think he agrees that it would be appropriate under the circumstances. And if he does that and is successful in that, then we're going to look at a dismissal of the charges later on. And also, the parties, with the help of Mr. Holt, have worked through some issues related to some financial things that they had entangled themselves, which is part of the problem here. And they've agreed on some things that I think are going to work things out too. So I don't know whether their personal relationships will be fixed by all this, but at least the current conflict will be mitigated somewhat. So we're willing, if there's a time waiver, to allow some time for Mr. Cremines to go ahead and do the counseling that he needs to do and wants to do, and come back at a later date. And if there aren't any further problems, we'll look at a dismissal.
That's all correct, Your Honor. Mr. Cremines and his family have already reached out to get that scheduled, and it should be scheduled probably today or the Monday. We'll have it ready to go to start. So we would waive time, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Mr. Cremines understands we understand there's not going to be any contact between or initiated from Mr. Cremines to Ms. Jenkins.
Okay, so Ms. Jenkins, are you agreeable with what's being proposed to the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything you want to say before we move on from this?
No. Just would like to see that he gets the help that he needs for his grievance.
All right, so when do you want to come back, Mr. Holt?
We're going to do 90 days. Let's come back and check them.
Sometime in August then?
That's fine.
What's your schedule?
Well, let's court prefer a Monday, or 3rd is the only Monday. Well, can we do the 10th?
Yes. Okay, next hearing will be August the 10th. See, on the docket is a preliminary hearing. Time's waived.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus John Hudson III, case number CRB 21609.
Your Honor, I have an entry prepared. If I may approach Mr. Hill, that's signed on behalf of the state of Ohio.
I'm going to approve your entry. You might want to take this to the clerk's office and get it filed. Ms. Brunson is not here today.
State of Ohio recalls Jimmy Sparks, case number CRB 2639.
Yes.
It's really
Good report. Okay, do you have time to work on your community service now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to get that done, and you have some fines to pay too. You have any money to pay on your fines?
Yeah, I got a payment today.
How much are you gonna pay?
Probably like 30.
30 today? Okay, put you down for that. So you're gonna see the clerk do that, get out here and get some of your community service done. You got 5 days. to do it.
It should be 4, Your Honor. I came up, but I didn't know I had to check in here before I went down to the community action place. I signed in down there. He told me that it would count or whatever.
Okay, well, it's not showing up in the file yet, so you need to talk to Mr. Major. Mr. Cooper's not here today, so it needs to get registered at some point, so. Mondays or Fridays for your hearing? Does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I would have set you for June 26th.
Okay.
Right there, June 26th. 9 o'clock, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Melvin Turner, case number TRC 26280, A and B, CRA 2694.
Okay, you took the urine screening, it was good. negative on all fronts. So based upon that, I think the state's willing to dismiss the possession charge, $26.94.
That's correct.
And then there's a plea to the OBI 26-280, A and B. Is that correct, Mr. Moore?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you want to say, Mr. Turner?
Anything you want to say? No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'll give him a $500 fine, costs, 6-month license suspension, and that started the day of the incident. He has to go to the dip school. 20 days in jail suspended and 5 days community service. Review hearing is November 20th. What was that? Yeah, you can acknowledge that. I'll acknowledge the B case, which was oh, that was the light charge, so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Purple lights or something. I need to see Mr. Major.
I need to see the probation officer to the left.
State of Ohio versus Matthew Grizzly, case number 2510. Just one minute, please.
She's on the 5th round. I understand. I'm going to get me a list. Judge, we're going to ask you for a short continuance of the jointly. Mr. Hill's indicated he's going to get me an itemized list of the items allegedly stolen.
Okay.
Well, it depends on how it's dismissed and what effect it's going to have here.
Well, that's what you have to do is to have you see it. Just like you did with those last. So, Your Honor, the one charge that we have right now involves the taking of a license plate, but okay, whatever. There was one item, but she says there are lots of other items also that were not included. So I don't know what Mr. Morford, what he just said. What do you want us to do?
He said you were waiting on a list.
Yeah, so we're gonna need to do that. Now, it's charged as a felony right now. We're willing to continue it just a little bit to try to make sure that we get all the evidence in here, and then we can have a complete discussion about how we want to resolve this. So we're okay with the continuance, and we're gonna give Ms. Johnson a little more instruction about how she can help us to prepare this. So we could move it. I don't know how long he wants, Mr. Morford wants, or the court wants to move, but we're okay.
When can you have, sounds like what we need is a list of things that are being claimed or taken. When can we have that?
We do, and this report was given to the South Point Police, and they gave us the report based on the one item, but she told them a whole bunch of other things. They didn't make it into the report that we got. So I think that we need to look at adding those other things and either having a different charge or amending the charge or something. So that's what we plan on doing.
You think that arises to felony? The license plate is a special item, so it gets special treatment under the statute, but otherwise you need more than $1,000 to get to a felony level.
Well, she claims $6,000.
Okay, so it would be a felony also. Okay, well, let's get that list together and get it to council. And
The sticker.
2 weeks, Judge.
Yes, yeah, it's the registration tax you had on your car.
All right.
I actually paid for that registration tag.
how about June 5th?
That's good.
June the 5th will be the next hearing. As we
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio versus Richard Gentry, case number CRA 24107, CRA 24108, Richard Gentry.
Richard Gentry is Mr. Morford's case, preliminary hearing and pretrial. Richard Gentry.
Judge, I have a continuance entry for your approval. His wife is going to be induced this morning. The state of Ohio has agreed to the continuance if you approve it. May I approach?
Yes. All right, just 1 week then?
Yes, Judge, please.
All right, you want to sign it too? He didn't sign it. So it'll be continued to May 22nd. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Noah Moore, case number TRC 252291, TRC 26272.
I've already got a report from our arrest dated May 13th. Excuse me, report. How the parties want to proceed.
Just suggest continuing and let him graduate. We're close to graduation.
We're agreeable with that, Your Honor.
June 15th, be the next hearing.
State of Ohio versus Paul Wiles, case number CRA 25354, and Paul Wiles.
Your Honor, my office received a phone call from him earlier today saying his car broke down and blocked from his house. He's not been able to find substitute transportation. My understanding, he also called the clerk, advised one of your clerks that he couldn't make it either.
Are you asking for the
Yes, Judge.
Well, the next two Fridays are pretty bad. Make it 2 weeks, the 29th, May 29th. At defendant's request.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Justin Rudy, case number CRB 26227, CRB 2662.
This had been called earlier, he was not here at that time, and he's here now, except for pre-trials.
He was here, Judge. He said he just didn't hear the call.
I was listening pretty intently. I apologize, I didn't hear you.
Courtroom,
I was just sitting outside, no, sir.
and you need to be in the courtroom.
Yes, sir.
Megan Swain or Jamie Bias here, please.
My computer, look at my notes. Maybe it's in Charlotte.
He didn't show it to me earlier, so it's in there.
I can't get my computer.
So what we will do is we'll ask for subpoenas to be issued for those two victims. They were not summoned to be here today. But we will get in touch with them and have them come in and we can decide how we want to proceed.
June 5th,
That's good, here, Judge.
June 5th. For both cases.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Meade, case number CRB 17936 A and B, CRB 16887, CRB GRC 164606. Set for arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you're Christopher Meade.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
This had been Roger Smith's case, it looks like. looks like it was I'm trying to figure out, it looks like, last appearance was back in August of 25.
I've been in West Virginia State Prison.
Okay. When did you get released?
The 6th, 5/6.
Yeah, I think. Okay, well, you came in pretty quickly. Where are you gonna be living?
Chesapeake, Buffalo Creek.
Well, let's see what you got. Looks like on that one, 17,936, you just have fines left, $535. On 16,4606 was an ODI. There's 5 days community service, $730 in fines and costs. And there's also possession of a controlled substance. There's only $130 left on that. So, let's put you back. I'll cancel the warrant since you came in. You didn't get arrested on this thing?
No,
You just
sir.
came in on your own?
Yes, sir.
And set you up on review hearings.
All right, thank you,
So
sir.
we'll go a little more than a month out. Let's make it the 26th of June. If you can't pay, you can always work community service and get credit for your fine that way.
Yes, sir, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You got any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, June
Thank you.
26th, 9 o'clock. Your warrant's withdrawn. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus James DeLint. Case number CRA 24290, CRB 24635, CRA 24786, CRB 24787, A and B.
I'm not sure where he's at.
Me either. That's why I'm looking the way I am.
Last time we were here, Your Honor, you allowed him to do outpatient at OVP.
Maybe it was a mistake.
Oh.
And I also made a note that a decision how we're going to proceed on some of these unfinished cases about today.
Yep. I know we don't, Brianna's not here today, so I don't have any info for OVP, so.
Let me text her and see if she can give me a report on that.
Okay.
Okay. Send her a text and see what response we get.
Yes.
State of Ohio versus Paul Dempsey, case number TRC 26386, A and B.
Mr. Strack's case from later hearing on pre-trial.
Let's see here. He said you have, let's see.
Do we have results back?
Just got him back today, Your Honor.
This and this. Let's see. That's the
We got two here.
Yeah, one of them is,
Do the same thing.
okay. Seems like we had.
You have something else?
No, I was thinking about a different case.
Is this my copy, Mr. Hill?
Yes.
Okay. So. Let me ask him about that. What about the other charge? I'll bring it.
Let's see. Dismiss that. Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking about is whether we would require the county to be forfeited.
Okay, I can ask you. Well, they have it, that's what it officially Get rid of
The parents on Bradley Williams, are they here? He's up on the screen. Are they still here?
They were sitting in the front row.
Well, I don't know.
They've been sitting in the front row.
That is not one of mine.
I didn't wind up, he just appeared, so the parents are one here for the hearing.
Okay, who is it, who's that?
Bradley Williams.
Oh, that's not mine. Okay. All right, I didn't hear the name, so. Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Dempsey will plead guilty to the OVI and the speed. And I understand the state's going to dismiss the felony and not present that to the grand jury.
Okay, thank you.
About the forfeiture of the gun.
And we agree to forfeiture of the gun.
And the state agrees with all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
What did the urine screen show?
It was THC metabolite greater than 200 nanograms per milliliter.
I made him a copy.
Yeah, I think that's.
Okay.
Judge, we have a copy for the
All
record.
right, this is the first offense.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dempsey, do you agree with what your attorney has represented to the court?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any statement you want to make? You have a right to make a statement to the court before I sentence you. Do you have anything you want to say?
No, sir. No, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I work at Bob Evans as a grill cook.
Okay, one in Huntington or?
At South Point.
South Point. You live in Huntington, right?
Yes.
Okay, so on the OBI, I'll give you a $400 fine. Order you to pay the court costs, 6-month license suspension, and that starts today. Days in jail, and I'll suspend all of your jail days on the condition that you do 5 days of community service and also go to the driver intervention program.
Yes, sir.
That's a 3-day program. You can go to anyone that's approved by the state of Ohio. There is one here in Lawrence County. There's others around the state. And they don't all charge the same price, so you can shop it around. But it has to be an approved program by the state of Ohio. If you go outside of the county, make sure that they have to file the paperwork with the court that you completed.
Yes, sir.
I'll set your review for November 20th, so it gives you quite a while to get this all done. If you do get it all done, you don't have to come for the review. It's just a hearing to make sure people do what they're reported to do. Yeah, that's fine. Speed offense, I'll impose a $50 fine. $30 fine on the registration. And was there a traffic registration charge? Yeah.
Speed, that unless it's another ticket.
Yeah, Your Honor, I thought there was just 2 charges on improper.
How they popped up there. There was something that said registration.
Maybe I'll look at that minor.
There, right there.
Wrong person.
Okay. All right, I knew that flashed in front of my eyes. Okay, so yeah, there was just 2 traffic. Then there was the CRA.
F4, improper handling.
That's going to be nollie with, it's CRA 26134.
That's dismissed, so.
So it's going to be nollied with forfeiture of the firearm, which was a Glock 9mm with a serial number Z as in zebra, N as in Nancy, R 048, and it's been ordered destroyed, forfeited and destroyed.
Okay.
Okay, needs to see Mr. Major, Vice Probation Administrator. Yeah.
Probation. Yeah. Their probation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
State of Ohio versus Bradley Williams, case number CRB 2614.
Okay, so Bradley Williams is appearing by teleconference. He's at Hickory Recovery, which is located in Cambridge. He is at a point where they're wanting to discharge him. So, where's he going to go? I've had a couple of conferences with the folks at Hickory, and well, one thing, they were going to go back. There was a home here in Lawrence County that was willing to take him, but after a discussion with the mother, they changed their minds. But Hickory was going to talk to them again and see if they would reconsider. So I'm wondering if they have any additional information on that score that they can pass on.
So I did call back, and she was going to rethink her decision. However, I've been unable to get an answered phone call. I did receive a phone call about 10 minutes ago from one of the locations I've reached out to, this Hopewell Health. So what it is in Gallipolis, Ohio. It is a step-down mental health program, so be step down from our inpatient. I did discuss that with the patient, did attempt to contact legal guardian. I did not get an answer, but again, this was just 10 minutes ago, so.
I didn't understand what he said. Mr. Williams said something, but I didn't understand that.
I strongly prefer a group home if that's possible, though.
Okay, is that the one in Gallipolis with?
They would assist. So what they would do is they would make sure that he would meet with social workers. They would make sure that he continues to stay med compliant. And then in time, whenever they feel that he is ready to go to a group home, they would assist in finding placement for him.
Okay, but they have housing.
Yes.
They have housing there. Okay.
No, it's not a for sure yes, but I did, I think it was 10 minutes ago, so I did send over the information and then did attempt to touch base with mom.
Okay, well, she's here in courtroom now. She's the the appointed guardian, and one of the questions I have is, are you guardian of his estate and of his person?
Just this person
Who's the guardian of his estate?
doesn't have an estate.
But then, is he getting some sort of a check?
Oh, yeah, I am, yeah.
That's-
Are you his payee then?
Yes, I am.
Receiving his monies?
Yep, it's in his account,
What does he receive a month?
like 1,700,
Okay.
1,792 maybe.
Are you agreeable with him going to this Hopewell Health?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Williams, are you agreeable to going to Hopewell Health?
I much prefer a group home where I can have my phone and smoke on when I want to, and cigarettes, and I really feel, I'll do whatever I need to, but I prefer to just.
Well, is my understanding, the group home that had been arranged for you is backed out, although they may be reconsidering. So, and also the place in Gallipolis, is my understanding, will assist you in getting into a group home. They're gonna be looking to places.
I don't know anything about it, if you can have smoke breaks or your phone or anything, but I'm fine, yes.
The problem is, as I understand where you are now, they can only keep you so long, and your time frame is pretty much up there. So they're gonna have to find another place for you to go. And I understand they have options in northern Ohio, but you don't wanna go northern. You wanna stay.
I do want to go to Monroe.
Okay.
It's been back and forth on the northern Ohio, Akron type area. At first it was too far, and we wanted to focus closer. And then, well, it started closer, and then I ventured out towards that area, and then they wanted it closer.
I want to be as far as possible north. I feel like I really would prefer that.
Okay. Have you, and is this, is it Miss Ball, is that your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, because we had a conversation before.
Yes.
A few days ago. Is there places, if he's saying he wants to go to northern Ohio, do you have places that you're assured that he could go in northern Ohio?
So I contacted mainly Ashland, Athens, and Lawrence County areas per request. The Hopewell Health, again, that's in Gallipolis, and it's a step-down mental health unit. Others that I've contacted, like Ironton, I've contacted in South Point, I've contacted in Chesterville, West Virginia, is that where we decided, ma'am?
Charleston.
Yes, Charleston, sorry. But I have about 4 pages of places I've attempted to contact, and so far the mental health step down is the one I called back today with available bed.
Okay. Well, and the thing is, if you go to Hopewell, it's my understanding, then they could, if you want to go further away from Lawrence County, that would be a possibility for them to help you, assist you in getting that placement.
That's fine, I guess.
Okay, so is the guardian on board with this?
Yep, yes.
Okay. Now, transportation is an issue, right?
I'm not sure that transportation would be an issue from our facility, no.
Oh, you can transport?
Yes.
Okay, great. Because that was going to be my next question. How are we going to get him to the place in Gallipolis?
So I have got for sure yes on his placement. They've got to review his paperwork. And then obviously ask the questions in regards to the patient. So if he is denied placement there, what would you like for me to do following?
Well, I think what we need to do is put it back on the docket for Monday.
Okay.
We can take it up again then, and if this one falls through, I can issue an order today that he can be released to Hopewell as long as they accept him. And then, if that doesn't happen, I guess we would need to come back, unless you've got another place that you can tell me, I can put an alternate in the order that says, if that one fails, he can go to this facility. And I don't think we have that, right?
Correct.
So why don't we, I'm open to the suggestion from council, but my feeling is we'll do that order. Hopefully that works out. If it doesn't, we put it on the docket Monday to check and see if he is a Galquist. And if that didn't work out, to do some sort of other arrangement.
Okay.
I believe that best, Your Honor, and that way he could be Hopewell, and if he decides he does want to go to more, they can assist him in doing that.
Okay.
And
Mr. Hill.
also, Your Honor, I don't know whether Bradley's mother and stepfather are able to be here again on Monday. I don't know if they've had to get off work or something, and maybe we could get...
They can appear by teleconference also if they want. I mean, I thought it was important for them to be here in person today.
Won't be here, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put it on the docket for 10 a.m., but Ms. Ball, if you could send me an email, then I can pass it on as to what's happening over the weekend, if this works or doesn't work, and I can give the lawyer the heads up.
Absolutely.
Okay. And I guess if there's something you think is emergently we need an order on, I can do an order over the weekend if it's necessary, as long as I involve the lawyers. I can usually get a hold of them and we can do some sort of order that's needed that something comes up that wasn't anticipated.
Okay, I should know if he's accepted or denied by the end of the day, so they're usually pretty quick whenever we have a bad call. We kind of work quick to get in there, so.
All right, Mr. Williams, anything you want the court to know that you haven't been able to say today yet?
No, thank you.
Okay. And what about the guardian? Do you have anything you want to say to the board?
I feel like getting back on my estrogen would be important for my mental health, but they're not permitting me to do that.
Well, you can talk to Hopewell Health about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get with Crystal about the group home
And you
and
got her
stuff.
contact information?
I do, yeah,
Okay.
because she talked about the one in Akron, but said it's far, but that's the last resort.
All right. Okay, I'm putting it on the docket for Monday, which is the 18th. Hopefully you'll already be a Galquist and things are going well. That would be a way to check. May 18th at 10 o'clock is the next hearing. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Horn, case number CRB 26275, CRB 26218.
It's Mr. Schreck's case, set for pretrial, Thomas Horn.
Your Honor, Mr. Horn is at OVP. We don't have a letter today from OVP, but he does have his schedule for
Well, I've
information.
been texting Mr. Mint about James, and she's getting me a report. I could ask her for him.
So this is his, looks like his next 3 appointments at OVP. And you were just there this morning.
Who's there today?
Yes. Said,
Okay. Let's, should get a report. She's been texting about other
okay,
cases. So.
we'll recall it. Just, yeah. Recall the case, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, excuse me. On Paul Dempsey, the young man who pled to the OVI, Your Honor, would you be okay with driving privileges for him to school and to work?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Mr. Major. be with you. So,
That's okay, you'll have to get off the clerk, but yeah, we'll get it. All right.
thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Christopher McAllister. Case number CRA 2720, CRB 2721. Christopher McAllister.
Mr. Stratt's case,
Where's Chris in treatment?
he was also supposed to be there, That's what I have in my notes.
Yeah, I just had he was in treatment. I didn't have it in my notes exactly where he was today, so.
He went there as an inpatient back in April, but he would be finished with that by now.
Yeah, so we'll send him what?
I'll ask him about it.
State of Ohio versus Amber Mills. Case number CRA 26132, CRB 26133 A and B. CRB 23621, CRB 23556.
Yes. It's good report. Good job.
Thank you.
Just keep doing it. Kind of when she's done.
Your Honor, we'll continue. Yeah,
June 26th?
yeah, that'll work.
June 26th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Keep it up, you're doing good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
What's the next day? June 26th.
State of Ohio versus Rodney Spears. Case number CRA 25498.
Mr. Stratton's case,
Huh? Okay, that's correct.
Yeah, I approach you.
yes, he's at the council.
You don't have trouble with
Okay, he's doing well, and he's an outpatient.
Yeah, he's been on outpatient for a while, a couple of months, Your Honor, so. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, let's see how he does here.
He started the counseling center there in February, it looks like.
So you just want to continue on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll continue on, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, we can go further out. He's doing well, so we don't have to come back as often. Let's see. It's been about a month, so so not quite 2 months.
Okay.
First of July,
Yeah. July.
6th, July 6th.
Yeah, that'll work. July 6th, right? Thanks, sir.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Thompson, case number CRA 2646, CRA 2644, Indian City.
You got that from Richard
Correct.
Sheet?
Case, one Indian Creek.
I realize it. Fantastic. Right. Approach her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have it.
And he's got his license too, by the way.
Good.
Not the actual license yet.
Yeah, physical copy.
Yeah.
Are you working yet, or?
Yeah, I've been working, Your Honor. I work night shift. I've worked for Starlight Behavioral Company. Have Starlight Behavioral Health, and I've been there for a couple of years now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not technically driving my car yet because I got to go get plates and insurance Saturday morning. But after that, I should be fine to go.
All right.
Major charge here, Your Honor, is the possession charge. The others are just a no OL and a seatbelt and a registration.
How's the state want to proceed? Since January, so in the scheme of things, it's good. It's got a really good start, but it's still kind of early.
Okay, so we can say,
Continue monitoring. It's doing really well, so we can phase it out a little further.
yes,
We want to do that July 6th date for him also.
yep, that'll work.
All right, July 6th will be your next hearing.
Sure.
We got to do something with the traffic cases.
Yeah, Your Honor, but we'll do something with those next time.
Okay.
Traffic.
Yeah, the no OL.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Richard Corian, state, case number CRB 26268.
Which is a bad sign. Okay, this is at for trial.
So, Your Honor, when Mr. Corian was in court the other day, he made a statement that the property wasn't his and the dogs don't belong to him, but we did some checking on that, and there have been other times when law enforcement's been there for the same reason. He resides at that property, whether he owns it or not. So we feel like we have evidence to go forward with the case. It's a minor misdemeanor. If he were to plead guilty, we'd be asking for a fine, and just to make sure that he keeps his dog out. Or if it's not his dog, but it lives there, he still has responsibility for it as the harborer of the dog.
Whose dog do you say it is, sir?
They were my mother's and my brother's.
Okay. They live at that residence?
My brother lives at that residence.
I guess you could charge them both as he owes them one. How do you want to proceed, Mr. Moran?
I'm okay with pleading guilty and just paying the fine.
Okay. I'm just reading the affidavit. So, and these are pit bulls too, that's intimidating to people. She says the dog chased her up on her porch. I mean, the law, whether it's a pit bull or not, but sometimes you have more obligations if you got a dog that's dangerous, but regardless of what kind of dog it is, you gotta keep it under control and in your yard. You can't be out on the street, you can't be chasing neighbors up on their porch.
Yes.
You understand that? Mm-hmm. I just went to a judicial conference this winter where there's new tougher laws on animals and particularly dogs because of a really bad case involving this little girl that just got destroyed by a pit bull. I mean, she lived a mangled face, multiple surgeries. They showed pictures of it. And the guy that was presenting gave us information like, in a 3-year span of time, 500 and some people in the United States were killed by dogs. In a 3-year span. 2/3 of those, 66% of those people killed are killed by pit bulls. And I know people say, oh, you're picking on pit bulls. Yeah, I am, and there's a reason. Because they're very aggressive and they hurt. Compared to all the other breeds, they do more damage than all the other breeds put together. So if you got one, you got to take special precautions to keep it up and not let it out and chase your neighbor up on the porch. Okay, I'll give you a $50 fine and cost, but since you have this, if you get another one, and especially now with the new law, you can get charged with a jailable offense. It won't no longer just be, you know, a minor misdemeanor, which means no jail time.
Okay, I understand.
All right, can you pay the fine and court costs, or you need time to pay it?
I need time.
Okay, I'll set a review hearing for you on July 17th at 9 a.m. 1 year of level 5 probation. You'll need to go to the probation office to get your paperwork, which is to the left as you go out in the lobby. Go to the counter that's on your left. Okay, any questions?
No.
Okay, that's all. And Christopher,
State of Ohio recalls Christopher McAllister, case number CRA 2720, CRB 2721. Christopher McAllister.
Okay, so on Christopher McAllister, I got a message back from Mr. Nett at OVP. Christopher has no-showed, canceled his last 2 appointments. He is not doing well. And she said she would send in a report. So he's not here today, so I'm going to issue a warrant for his arrest.
Okay.
And then I can do Thomas Horn.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Horn, case number CRB 26275 and CRB 26218.
Thomas Horn completed his assessment. This is from Command Manager. Thomas Horn completed his assessment with the Proctor Office. He's going to continue services. As soon as I receive his report, I will send it over. That's it. So he, at least he started it. So.
Yeah, he has proof of appointments, so he's involved.
looks like he's working. What's better for him, Mondays or Fridays?
Your Honor, he does not get his work schedule until next week, and then he's possibly going to be out of town a little bit. If we can go ahead and set it, and if he is out of town, he'll appear by video.
June 29th,
That's a bad date for me.
June 26th?
Yes,
June 26th.
if that's okay with the court to appear by video if he's working
Yeah,
out.
as long as he's compliant.
Okay.
As long as he's doing what he's supposed to, he can appear by, I want him to work. I don't want him to lose his job.
Yes.
So if he's not doing what he's supposed to, then he's got to be here. Think back on it.
Yeah. I'm out of cards.
Item 5 is for Michael Ford, effective case number CRB 25721. Set for trial.
Okay, this is on the docket for a trial today. Hello. Sir. Oh, take it, we're having a trial.
Yeah, we're going to present evidence to the court. Let me have. Did you, that we had one recall, James DeMint.
She still hasn't
Okay.
responded. She said she was checking. She hasn't told me anything about it.
Okay,
So,
but I just didn't know.
she told me about the other one.
I didn't know if you.
Oh, now I haven't.
Okay.
He never reported at OVP so he gets a warrant. He's the one that begged to go to outpatient, right?
He asked
I
to go to
agreed.
outpatient.
And then he never showed up. And then he didn't show up today. So he gets a warrant. I'm like Charlie Brown. Lucy says she'll let him pick football with James. I mean, he can do really well, and then he says he's gonna do something, and then he doesn't. And I fell for it.
Yes.
So, you will get warrants. Can somebody check and see if he has a bond up? Because all these cases, I think he might still have a bond somewhere, because I know Gary gets after him about his substance use issues, so maybe he'll go pick him up. Okay, so we're gonna have a trial?
Yes.
Yes, and we had our deputy subpoenaed, and he's not here. But I know for a fact that he knew about it because I texted him about it the other day. So we'd like to have a few moments if we could before we...
Let's take a little, I could use a few minute recess myself. So
Yes.
take a little recess, and we'll come back and start the trial, 10 or 15 minutes. Works for me.
It's gonna take her a few minutes.
Just hang out.
He's on his way.
Oh, okay.
He works for the schools too, and I'm asking him how long it's gonna take her. The deputy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
no, I knew what you said, yeah.
Fix the deputy.
Oh, here we come around this way.
Did you already? Hey, Haley, I could sit in the courtroom now since we have the trial if you want to go back to the office and start working on that. Then, thank you for your help. I'm glad to.
But I'm going to say now, that looks
Figure out how to
explain to you this. I want you
because I gotta get back there and update all the notes for everything that just happened. Because I usually do it during, you know what I mean, as I go. As you go.
I mean, I literally,
Hey, take this box.
will retire.
there's actually.
But I am going to ask you that question, so you're prepared for it. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
they're
gonna
going to
take
try to
15
say,
minutes
that you
before he
did,
gets here.
that you were the aggressor. That's the only defense they have. I agree.
Or the threat.
No, I agree, but that's just, you have to be prepared to answer.
No, I understand.
Now, here's another thing too. I've been wanting to do 3 days in jail. 3, be 160 days with 50 seconds suspended, and then an order of stay from you, and then if you violated that, you go to jail for the rest of it. So in other words, it's a convincing. Yeah. He doesn't want to go to jail at all.
I'm sure he does.
So he would probably plead to get an outright suspended sentence and for him to stay away from that. But if you don't want to do that, I'm prepared to have a trial.
I'd like to see him get 3 years.
Well, I know, it's been an aggravation.
Sure.
So we'll have the trial. That officer has not found this. He's been subpoenaed.
15 to 20 minutes, he'll be here.
All right, so he's gonna be here in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
So we'll get her going here in just a little bit.
Everybody disappeared.
Yeah.
All right, well,
You can sit out there, you can sit in here. I'm gonna go here and go to the bathroom.
to me, I mean, I don't have an answer. I mean, the tire swab was an accident. It really was.
I understand.
I'm irritated because he was blocking the road on purpose. What the video doesn't show was the fact that he went, you might as well just get on up in there because I'm going to make you wait a while.
Oh, you
And
mean
he said-
before the video started?
Yes. And so, I mean, he does this on purpose. I've called the police on him a number of times for blocking the road.
So you were driving in the same road and you were behind him?
I was behind him.
And he
Yeah.
stopped on the way or
And
something?
he just stopped and parked and went to get it. All he had to do was go pour in his driveway. He still could have done what he was doing.
Uh-huh.
That was just to annoy me.
Okay, all right, well, it'll just be a few minutes. I'm gonna go back here, so
Okay.
I'll be back out in a little bit.
All right.
Trying to get my files for this start. Good.
Is there one there that was sentenced?
Huh?
Is there any in there that was sentenced?
I shouldn't be there.
No, it's right here.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Oh, wow.
Oh, both of them signed. Whew. I'll have to go track people down.
How you doing?
Well, for an old guy, not bad. Better than I deserve, probably.
I hear you.
It just kills me, these deputies. He's supposed to be here at noon for a trial.
Yeah?
And then they get a hold of him at 12:25, and he says it'll take me 15 or 20 minutes to get there.
I wonder why he's not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Does he not get punished for that?
Probably not.
Well, then there's a lot of reasons why they do it.
That's right.
I mean, that's just, I mean, when I was being brought up, when Dad said no, Dad meant no.
Yeah.
And if you continued, you got what Dad said he would do.
Exactly.
If it was a spanking, you got it.
I
If
know.
it was it didn't make any difference. He didn't make a threat if he didn't, unless he was going to carry it out.
Yeah, and my mom was even worse.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what's wrong with society a lot today.
I agree.
I really do.
Kids never get punished for anything.
Well, even adults in today's times, you know, like this particular thing, I talked to my cousin, he said, he lives in Columbus. He said, nothing's going to happen. I said, I got a feeling you're right. I don't think anything will happen. And he said, shoot, they let somebody out here, somebody kills them, they let them go the next day.
Yeah.
They're walking.
Oh,
I said, well, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you try to do things in the,
And
not take the law into your own hands.
Right. But now with kids, people get charged with child abuse, and I'm thinking, okay, I've seen that. Yeah, I used to work for the child abuse. I did child abuse investigations. And I'm thinking, okay, that's not really abuse to me. When I was growing up, and I sassed my mom, she would pick up whatever she saw, but if it was a spoon or whatever it was, and that's what you got hit with. I mean, you know.
You got yes. You learn to respect.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, you know, back in my day, they used belts, switches. My dad used his bare hand.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many times, you know, my dad told me, you got there to the willow tree and get me a real good switch. If it's not real good, you'll go back after another one.
Yeah, and you're not going to like it.
That's right.
It's going to be even worse.
That's right.
So, might as well do it right. Yeah. But, you know, in some way, myself, when I say this, especially myself, we should be more thankful for the fact that we were taught a hard way. We learned a hard lesson.
Exactly.
And it kept us from being worse in life.
Absolutely.
So when you look at it like that, is that lesson all that hard compared to where you're at today? That might have been an easier lesson than you actually realize.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you know, what I think deserves certain things, it'll never happen. To me, I'm right, and if they would do it, I think they would find out that I was right, that when they would see the total outcome.
Right.
Now, the reason I say that, my second ex-wife, she was really bad to threaten her daughter, but she never would carry it out.
But didn't carry it out.
And I said, she's not going to mind you because you don't follow through.
And she knows you're not going to follow through.
And I said, tell you what, I said, here's what you do. You go do this. I said, just listen to me for once.
Yeah.
So go do this. You're going to hand out a punishment to her. Give it to her.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Well, she did. She went in. She gave her punishment. Okay. And about 2.5 hours later.
Go ahead and get started.
Okay.
While we wait on the officer. So how that going on? Okay. They released me yesterday. So.
Good.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
And I need,
Ready for fishing.
You're going fishing.
Lawrence County Municipal Court's now back in session.
Your Honor, I need to get John Major for the video.
Okay. Okay, this is 20/7/21, Michael Fuller, set for trial today. It's 12:50, and we're getting ready to start the trial. Court's back on the record.
Yes,
State ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
State ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll waive opening statements.
We'd waive an opening as well, Your Honor.
All right.
We'll call Dirk McFan.
Sir, if you come up to the first chair to your left, and please sit down, raise your right hand, I'll swear you in. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. Mr. Hill.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, state your name.
Dirk McFan,
And where do you live?
235 Township Road, 1348, Chesapeake.
That's in Union Township.
It is,
And how long have you lived there at that address?
since 1993.
You own that residence?
Absolutely.
And what do you do for a living?
I have a golf course.
Where is that? What golf course?
It's Riviera Golf Course. It's actually the official name is Riviera Group Inc., Lee Sage, West Virginia.
Now, on November the 4th, 2025, you made a report to the Lawrence County Sheriff about a problem that was ongoing with Mr. Michael Fuller. You remember doing that?
Yes.
Is Michael Fuller someone that you know, someone you're familiar with?
He's a neighbor catty corner across the street from me.
Okay. And is he in the courtroom? And if so, could you point to him, please?
Right there.
All right, we'll show you the point of the defendant.
Have you lived there longer than he has?
He was raised there as a child. He moved in and out a couple of times with his grandparents.
So you've known him a long time then?
Yes, oh, absolutely.
Now, on November 4th, 2025, was there something that happened that caused you to call the Lawrence County Sheriff for help?
Yes, I've called the Lawrence County Sheriff, the state police several times on him blocking the road so that I can't back my trailer in. And also, he's made threats on...
Objection, Your Honor. That's not answering the question.
Okay, just a second.
Has he done over time a number of things that have been aggressive behavior or threatening behavior towards you?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor. It's not relevant to the law before the court.
I'll allow a little bit of it. There's been problems in the past, let's put it that way. That's all I know now.
I'd like for you to tell the court what happened on that particular day, on November the 4th, 2025. I don't know which one. Yeah, I don't know which one it is.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to put one in the hour. Sorry about that. What happened on that day that caused the sheriff to get involved?
Well, I was coming up the street, he was in front of me, and he stopped in the road, blocking it. I always back in. And he was blocking me so that I couldn't back into my driveway. And he said, which is not on the video, but he said, you might as well get the F up in there, you're gonna be waiting a long time. And I just backed up, gave a little gas, and it accidentally spun the tire. I pulled up, that way I could back into my driveway. And he got mad. And then he said, come on out here in the street. And he's walking out there, and you can see it on the video. He wants to fight. He's threatened to shove my nose up in the brains, which that means to kill me. And he's made that threat several times. And he's threatened to have me killed.
Objection, Your Honor.
Well, we need a time frame, I think, on that, some of that.
The last 4 years,
Well, the question was November 4th, 2025, what happened then?
Okay?
So I could reframe or ask a question based upon that. When you said that you were on the road coming in, is there a single road that comes into the property where both you and Mr. Fuller live?
Yes, it dead ends into one of the neighbors' farms.
So it dead ends there?
Single lane, yes.
And on this particular day, were you both in vehicles?
Yes.
And explain exactly how that happened. You were driving towards your home?
I was.
And was he also driving?
He was.
And was he in front of you, behind you?
He was in front.
And did he do something towards you as you were both driving in?
Not as we was driving in, he just simply stopped so that I could pull up to back into my driveway.
Okay. And then what did you do as a response to that?
That's when I backed up and went to the side of his vehicle and back in my driveway. And the tires squalled a little bit.
Okay. And do you have a security camera on your property?
I have several of them.
And did it show this incident
Yes.
at that time? So after you said you squealed your tires a little bit, and then what did you do after that?
I backed into my driveway.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
He started yelling at me.
Okay.
And threatened me, invited me to come to the street to fight him, which he's done a number of times.
Okay.
I think a lot of that's on the video.
All right, well, I'm just kind of setting the stage here.
I understand.
And then, so what did you do in response?
I walked down to the street.
Okay.
I get tired of being harassed over the last 3 or 4 years, so eventually I do verbally defend myself. I do that.
And I told John I didn't have it.
Well, we can get back.
Yeah.
Can we get Mr. Major back in the courtroom, please?
Afraid to mess something up.
We need Mr. Major in the courtroom.
Well, that's it.
He's on the phone.
Well, tell him to get off the phone. John, tell him to get off the phone. He's got to get in here. Whoever he's talking to is not as important as this.
Yes, Your Honor, I hung up as soon as they told me.
Okay, we just need to do that.
Yes, sir.
Just
Don't drive and then also go to
So, where's the jump drive at? Sorry, wrong one. Is in this one.
Oh, no, here's the thing, like this.
Here, you can do that here.
There's no spelling.
Yep. Yeah. Wrong.
It's the one that says, it's the second.
Right here?
No, the third one. Down there, yeah. All right, I want to ask you some questions here.
Sure.
Is that you in the gray truck?
It is.
All right, so you pulled up there. Is that in the red or orange shirt there in the grass, is Is that Mr. Fuller?
It is.
And is that red truck his truck?
Yes.
And you drove up there and then you squealed your tires a little bit and then went forward. Was that where you, I mean, what was the purpose of squealing your tires?
It was just an accident. I don't steal my tires.
Okay, so you weren't trying to
Not
antagonize
purposely.
him? You weren't trying to antagonize him?
Absolutely not. What for?
Okay.
I don't want anything to do with it.
All right, now also, you drove into the grass a little bit. All right, well, whose grass is that?
Well, it looks like I'm still on me, but I'm not 100% sure.
All right, is there a little strip of right-of-way there for the township road?
Yeah, there is, absolutely. There's probably 18 feet from the center of the road, as I understand it.
And that's my property.
Dane Spears can verify that.
You know who that lady was there that's in the middle?
She lives with me. Her name is Kelly.
Did you see him shove her?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's there. So, what is he saying to you there?
That he wants to fuck me up.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Did you say anything aggressive towards him?
Yes, he did.
No, other than I've already defended myself, no, I don't. Told you I don't want anything to do with him.
Okay, so I want, just so everybody understands, why would you even walk out there and address him with this?
This goes on week after week for the last 3 or 4 years. It gets old, it gets tiring. So yes, occasionally I do walk out. Give him a chance maybe to hit me so I can put him in prison. I'm sick and tired of him. He's like a little 5-year-old.
Did you give him the middle finger at all?
Yep.
In the last 3 or 4 years?
On this occasion?
Yep. I don't think so.
Yeah, you did.
Did you say anything vulgar to him?
To cause him to come out? No, I didn't say anything to him. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There's
What did he
your,
just say?
he just said, I've been trying to get you out here for me to come out there to fight him for the last 3 years.
Very right.
You're shaking your head.
Objection, he's not addressing my client directly. He's addressing my client directly, Your Honor.
Yeah. Only testify, you cannot address the defendant.
Okay.
What did he say then?
I'm on your GD property.
Now, a couple of things. You walked away, there was a lady with you. Who was that?
That was Melanie Butcher. She lives across the street, directly across the street from me and beside of him.
So just a sort of neighbor then?
Yes.
Now, are you familiar where Mr. Fuller generally parks?
Yes.
And he ends up parking in the driveway there. Is that normally where he parks?
There, and sometimes where the white car is and where the black truck is, that's where he, for the last month and a half he hasn't. For the last 3 or 4 years he would park there. I can't pull up with my trailer and back in. Sometimes he would block the entire street.
So when he was when this video started, he was parked more in front of his house when you pulled up.
Right.
Was that, in your opinion, directed at you? He parked
Yes,
there, and
absolutely.
why would that be?
Just to aggravate me, intimidate me.
Why would that aggravate you that he was parked?
Because I like to back into my driveway.
And did that keep you from doing that? Or
No, I eventually went around him to back in, as you see.
And that's the reason why you went over to the left?
Yes.
And did you take his threats as a serious provocation that he might actually cause physical harm to you?
Sure, it's very possible. People you threaten people, you would expect them to want to follow through.
And just to make sure, where, I think we went through over this, where is this located, your property?
My home is at 235 Township Road, 1348.
All right, that's in Union Township?
Yes, Union Township. The Union Township Road, it goes all the way through. As you can see, the little farm back in through there, it actually goes across through all of that. But that belongs to Bob Davidson now.
And you have testified, and I believe that the court allowed me to, forgive me if I forgot, but he mentioned before about that this is an ongoing thing. I think that you allowed a little bit of testimony.
Are you asking questions or are you making statements to the court?
The questions already hadn't been overruled.
There have been some past problems. We don't need to get into the specifics because it's not charged.
All right, that's all I have of this witness.
Mr. Schechter.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, sir, how much of that property past your driveway to the grass do you own?
Well, let's see.
Let's start with the building. Show you know, have a seat. Let's start with the building.
What about the building?
Do you own that building right there?
No.
Do you own that white car?
No.
Do you own that black truck?
No.
Okay. Do you own that grass in front of that black truck?
Probably about 4 or 5 feet, and I'm guessing, from the edge of my driveway towards the building.
Okay. So, who owns that property then?
I believe it's Kerry Franklin.
Is that his property? Is that Mr. Fuller's property?
No.
Is that Mr. Fuller's property that he uses?
Well, he uses it, but it belonged to his grandmother.
Okay, so it's his family's property?
That might be accurate, yes.
Okay, so you drove up onto his property.
I didn't drive up on his property, he doesn't own it.
You drove up on the property that he resides on and that he...
I'm not sorry, I drove on his property.
Do you have permission to be on that property?
I don't see any signage.
Do you have permission to be on that property? That's the question.
Well, I didn't ask for any permission.
Okay. Does he have permission to be on that property?
I don't know.
He'll testify that he does. So when you drove up on his property where he parks his truck, and that he parks that white car, and that he goes into that building and stores stuff in that building of his own, when you drove up on that property, you were driving up on property that he belongs to him and that he uses.
Go ahead.
Okay? You drove up aggressively to where he was in that black truck, correct?
I don't think of it as driving up aggressively, no, I don't.
You squealed your tires when you drove up towards
It
that
was
black truck.
accidental.
Whether it was accidental or not, it was aggressive. Sounded aggressive, didn't it?
Well, not to me.
Okay.
A lot of people squall tires when they pull off.
Okay.
I can't help that.
Was your driveway obstructed in any way where you could not get in your driveway?
Well, no, my driveway's not obstructed, no.
Okay. So why did you need to pull up if you could have easily have gotten your driveway any other way?
Well, you saw, well, I could get my driveway another, back in. I back in 90% of everywhere I go.
Okay.
I didn't know it was illegal to do that.
It's not illegal to do that. It's illegal to go on his property though.
It's illegal for him to be on mine, which he admitted to being on. And he definitely don't have.
But you came up on his property first, is that correct?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay. You drove aggressively to him.
Is it in his name?
You drove aggressively towards him when he was in that black truck, correct?
I don't look at it that way. I don't see it being.
How close were you to that black truck when you drove up on the grass and towards it?
I wasn't that close.
You wasn't that close?
No, probably 10 feet from it.
Okay. Okay. So you squealed your tires driving towards him aggressively?
You keep saying that, and I keep denying it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. All right. So, when was the first time you guys had any conversation when he stopped his red truck there by the mailbox? What was the first thing that was said?
Well, it doesn't show it on the video, but he told me to get the F up in my driveway. I was gonna be waiting for a long time.
Okay, what did you say to him after that?
I didn't say anything. That's when I just backed up and pulled around to the side of his truck and back in my driveway.
Okay. When you backed in your driveway, what did you say after that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He did. I didn't.
Okay. What did he allegedly say?
Well, you should have. He said, "What the F is wrong with you?" I believe you saw that on the video.
Okay, and what did you say?
I don't know what I said, but it's on the video. When I got out of my truck, I did speak back.
Okay.
So if you go watch the video, you'll have your answer.
No, I'm asking you, sir.
I understand that, but it's on the video. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
No.
All right.
I probably told him to shut up.
Okay. And again, at no point did you flip him off or say anything aggressive towards him?
No.
Okay. How often do you come onto his property, into the grass there?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
This is the first time you ever drove up on that grass?
Yeah, unless you want to go back for the last 20-some years, I actually used to mow that lot.
Okay. Okay. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Mr. McFadden, that video, by the way, would you say that that's a fair and accurate representation of what happened that day?
Yes.
I'm going to ask that that be admitted as State's Exhibit 1, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Be admitted.
Now, I'm going to show you, this is their lots of property. I'm going to show you what I've had marked as, here's another one you can look at too. It's slightly different, but it shows the same thing. What I've had marked as State's Exhibit 2, and ask you
Your Honor, I'll object to this use of this exhibit. It is not a survey of that property, as is very well, that this probably came off of GIS. They can be inaccurate unless the state's going to present some kind of expert or a surveyor to show those property lines or a deed to show the lines. I'm going to object to this.
Okay, I'll let the witness, you can testify as a property owner as to where you think the property lines are, so without expert testimony, if he wants to do that, but I'll consider the map, and see what, I'll take your objection under, wait until I'm finished. Take your objection under reservation and consideration, but a property owner can testify as to where they think the lines are.
Is this a map of the neighborhood where you live?
Yes.
And your property, the one that says 235?
Township Road 1348,
Okay. And this one over here is...
where he resides. That's 254.
Now, let me just say to both council, I really don't care where the property lines are. I don't think that has much to do with this case, so let's not spend a lot of time on that, because I think it's irrelevant. I've observed what I need to observe, so.
The only thing I wanted to show was that where he pulled his truck was actually on township. There's a right of way. So to the extent that matters, that was...
I don't think it matters.
All right. Well, I don't have any questions.
Okay, good. Mr. Stratton?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
You may step down, sir.
I apologize, I didn't mean to be rude there to you.
You're fine.
And I would call Deputy Shope, Your Honor.
Oh, excuse me, how are you?
Deputy, if you'll come in, raise your right hand, I'll swear you in. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You may be seated. Yes, sir. You're up.
Afternoon, Deputy. How are you today?
Good.
Give the court your name and where you were employed.
I am Deputy Scott Shope from the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office.
Were you working on November the 4th, 2025? And did you go to investigate a complaint that Mr. McFan made with respect to Mr. Fuller?
Yes, sir.
And did you go to Mr. McFan's residence and talk to him?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember this incident? Can you explain what you learned when you were speaking to Mr. McFan?
Yes, sir. That day, I believe they had got into it. Call came in, there was never trouble. The caller was Mr. McFadden there. Went over there and spoke with him. He advised that they'd gotten into a somewhat physical, verbal argument where we went inside, watched the video camera, and the video that was displayed earlier is the one that I watched where Mr. McFadden went to go park his truck, and when doing so in reverse, he had squealed his tires while going into his driveway, and then it seemed like it led into an altercation where Mr. Fuller came over and started getting Mr. McFadden's face, and at one point in time in the video it did look like he tried swinging on him, and Mr. McFadden started to step away, and then it was all verbal after that.
After you saw that video, did you then feel like you needed to go speak with Mr. Fuller?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that?
Yes, sir.
And on that day, were you wearing a body camera and was it operating?
Yes, sir.
And did it preserve the video for use in this case?
Yes, sir.
So what's your side, Stuart? I came off through Bluefield, came back from one store. And I've been out calling for many years. I realized I was a law, people walker. I don't know if it's stable ones, you guys. I came up Bluefield, and you see where I tailgate, my hitch hangs down. He rode my ass, dude, from this far from my tailgate, from my bumper, all the way down Bluefield. So my winter arm came into the neighborhood, and when I get up, pulled in, when I get out, I fly from the neighborhood and got kids. I call him too. But he rides my ass all the way to the neighborhood. Well, the missus will vouch for this because she's right in there. I stopped at the truck because she wanted me to look into the Suburban to see if there was any money in there. I got out of the truck. He sits in the middle of the road right there. I get in my Suburban, I turn around, look, and he's just laughing at me, like smiling and stuff, you know. I said, it'll be a minute, with a stern voice. He sits there for a second, I said, give me just a minute, let me get in the Suburban and get something out of my Suburban real quick. He pulls up, squeals his tires, the neighbor came out because she heard him squeal tires. He pulls up in my property, on my property, right in front of the Suburban out there, his marks are still out there, and his marks are on the road out there. The neighbor next door is like family to him. She came over here and she said, well, I just heard some tires squeal, what's going on? So when I got out of the Suburban, I shut the door. He always hit me, was what he did. You can see how far he was up on my property. So that's kind of your uncle out of the Suburban. You can see the marks plain as day. I said, man, is there a problem, dude? Fuck you. Flip me off, get all that crap. I got one camera just the same as he does. I got a video camera sitting over on my building, I got one on my mailbox, and I got one on the front porch. So, I said, man, is there a problem? He come out there just smiling, all cocky ass attitude. We've been having problems, and you said he was out here before. We've been having problems for years. I try to mind my business, I be good, because I do work for my neighbors. Everybody. That's beside the point. Well, when I come down off my property on the road, I said, man, what's the marks on the road? Why did you have to act like that? I told you, give me just a second to get out of my Suburban. Fuck you. First thing he says, fuck you. I said, man, I'm tired of this. It's been 4 years since we've had a problem. Let's just settle like me, I'm going to be honest with you. I said, let's settle like me. Instead of call the sheriff, call the state board. They've been out here 10, 15 times. So let's just handle like me. He comes down the end of the driveway, I'm standing there, I told him, I said, I'm sick and tired of you acting the way you are, and acting the way you do. You fly through the neighborhood, the kids, even all my neighbors have complained on you. Fly through this neighborhood, man. I get out, I walk down on the very edge of the state road right there where his property line, where his driveway meets the state road, and I said, come on, let's just do this like men. Fly out. One of us will get whooped, so let's do it like men. Fuck you, just get run his mouth. So I said, okay. So I ran around, because he's not a big boy. I'm not a big boy. I'm stout, but I'm not a big boy. He comes walking down through there, sits his cup down, walks down there, and the driver right there stared at him and said, fuck you. Okay, get off the property. I take one step on his property, I take one step back, and I said, okay, get off the property. Let's just get done. We've had too many problems, too many issues. Everybody in the neighborhood knows about it. Okay, so I'm gonna stop here. Yes, sir.
So I saw you fighting with her, that's a no-go.
Yes,
Big no-go.
I'm on the railway, and I understand.
And you don't want to go the other way, I saw on video. You can't, I'm gonna be honest with you right now, you're going to jail tonight.
Okay.
You did, he felt threatened. You need to be the bigger guy.
How I did feel threatened when he came down on me, he's a big guy. I've had to do
It's allowed on his property.
Hell, it's on my property.
It's not.
No, it's on my property.
Hush for a minute before you make those 10 times worse than what they already were. I know. But all he does is antagonize him and get it to this point.
And that's
And I tried to tell him, you've got to be the bigger person. You
Yes.
have to be.
Yes.
The neighbor next door even said that he had to be. But he literally just pushes him like he'll get out of his truck, and if Michael's standing out in the driveway, he looks over here and smiles at him, and
He antagonized stuff from his tire.
That's when, I know it's hard, but he's small. He won't talk to you right now. Come on, no, I ain't coming here now, I'm talking to you. Yes, sir. All right. So what you need to be an ass, swallow your pride, get what you get out of your vehicle, walk back over here, don't listen to this.
That's what too, man. They started running his mouth. What you do as a sheriff, if somebody came up to you off duty, your badge, I know you'd be the bigger person, but at the same time, you're like, man, you know that.
You know, I got job work, I got kids, you got a wife, I do 2 kids. So that's when you should have came back over here. What is it? Ignore that.
I'm pretty clear, I'm nice.
Menacing. People have fun.
do what?
Menacing.
Okay, so, will it be like an OR, or will?
You can call Bell's Bondsman. I'm not gonna give you Sheriff Bell's Bondsman, but there's one around here. Normally, if you look it up, the first one pops up. They'll have bond, you straight out. I mean, you can call Bell's Bondsman right now, if you'd like.
Call, Sowards and ask him how much it's gonna cost me, because I got money.
Did you know the wall?
Well, then I'll get the call here, it's all one different.
That's all they are.
So I need to go to Ironton?
If you're going to call Gary, Gary will be able to tell you where me and Matt and everything.
No, I'm saying him, like.
Yes, yes, it'll be hard. 2994, deal. Robert George, 208085. Robert George, 208085. Can't go there after you're late. That's why you're on there.
I understand.
And, Tyler, don't be doing that.
That's the first time he has ever.
I get it, because just looking at that, I just search it with domestic violence.
You know what I told you? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I said, you ever did that to me again? And I'll go back.
Got me. All it is, I'll let you put it back in there, sir.
Yeah, you're reading about 2000.
997, Michael Sprague got me. Michael Sprague got me first time I was on smooth as ever. I went in there, my girlfriend got in an argument with me because of the hip hop side down at the bottom, we had a radio time, country, line dancing and all that. And I come out, I got my hair, I pushed the tree, like an idiot, I went, show the tree. Yeah, I pushed the tree when I did, Michael Sprague said,
I'll be honest with you.
driving, I said, yeah.
I'll be honest with you, don't take this in any way, because I have anger issues too.
Absolutely.
I'm not time to see a doctor.
I'm on medication, but at the same time, she just upped my medication for it. It's, blood pressure medication from the heart,
I'm on there, you
my heart been acting up a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I went to my stress test and all that stuff, and I had to say, I got cold off and come up soon as possible.
just walk to the back. I'll hang the cuffs, you hang yourself in the front, we'll call it a day. Walking around this side. Yeah, I know what you do. Get on the other side. Yeah, I think it's my answer there. I think my answer over there.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Just a second.
So that video that we just watched, do you think that is a fair and accurate representation of what your body can record?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to ask that that be marked as Stacy's exhibit. see. Did I do? Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
No objection.
Could be admitted.
And that's all I have in this witness.
No questions from the deputy.
May sit down. So the deputy release then?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deputy. And we rest, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we'll call Mr. Fuller to the stand.
I might be sworn in. Raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Yes, sir.
Will you state your name for the record? And where do you reside?
254 Township Road, 1348.
Okay. You just watched the video of the incident on November 4th. And you watched the body cam, correct, of the deputy, okay? I think the court would like to hear in your own words what happened that day. So, go ahead.
Okay.
What happened that day?
I was coming home from work. I pulled up in my driveway, almost in my driveway. Wife messaged me and said, "Can you get in the Tahoe and see if I left my money?" As I stopped in front of my mailbox and beside the truck, that was the black Suburban, I got in. He was sitting there, just broke my hind end probably this far all the way out there with a boot feeding because he knew me and had problems. But when I got out, I stood there for a second and I said, "Give me just an effing minute." Well, he sat there for a few minutes and I actually did tell him, "Get up in your effing driveway." Well, as he did, he squealed his tires and came towards me on my property. It wasn't on his, it was on my property. And he squealed his tires, backed his truck in. I walked up on my side of the property on the field. That's when I asked him, "You got a problem?" He had insisted to come down. He insisted to come down to I said, "Let's go out on the road." He came down on the edge of the driveway. Yes, I said a few things that I shouldn't have said, but anger sometimes takes over your judgment. And I told him, I was like, "Man, I'm sick of it." He comes down there for me to hear away from. He sets his cup down and goes like this. Finish me off. Well, that's going to make any man mad. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is in the world. You walk up to a man and you flip him off to his face and you tell him that F you, and then it just constantly goes on, "Okay, let's do it." You can't fight like men anymore.
Mr.
Because you end up here.
So when you were in the Tahoe, so you got out of your truck, correct? And then you got into the Tahoe, it's a Tahoe, the black vehicle, okay, to get money out of it, correct? All right. And he came aggressively towards you in his vehicle onto your property.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you think he was going to hit you?
Yes, because he's almost done it a few times with my wife, my
Okay.
dog, and my kids.
And were you surprised when you heard the squealing of the tires with the vehicle coming towards you?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's why my neighbor came out, because she was like, what's going on?
Do you feel threatened yourself?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Is he on your property often?
No, he never comes on my property. Our property conjoins. He's on this side, I'm on this side. Our property line butts up together.
Okay.
He mows his side, I mow my side, that's it.
All right. Does he have permission to be on your property? Okay. Has he ever been on your property like that before?
No.
Okay. All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
Ross?
There is a few feet of township, that's a township road, right?
Yes.
And there is a few feet
2 feet.
right-of-way on either
2
side.
feet.
So he was actually in the right-of-way in the grass there.
No.
So you think he went farther than 2 feet?
The marks were there. My neighbor seen the marks, my wife seen the marks. I've got a wood that splits mine in his driveway. I put it up there just not too long. He aggressively pulls up on my property. They owe 2 foot on one side, 2 foot on the other. That's the state, that's the township owns.
So before the trial today, have you watched that video?
Absolutely.
And would you agree with me that regardless of what Mr. McFadden said or didn't say or did or didn't do, you went on for a long time yelling at him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And when the deputy came over to your house and you were explaining what happened, you were explaining to him like you were being real reasonable and saying we need to have this out, but really on that video you're just screaming, aren't you?
Objection.
Oh,
You kind of got out of control over
Yes, sir.
A person could feel threatened by that, couldn't they?
So could a person that does it to this person that's trying to make him feel threatened.
All right, but he wasn't screaming at you.
Yes, he was. Yes.
On this video, you can see where he was screaming.
He did at first, when he came down to the edge of his road. And I told him, he'd come up to me and flip me off. I mean, he was this far away from me, flipping me off.
Can you see that on the video? Him flipping you off?
I've got witnesses, though. I do have witnesses.
All right, but we got a video.
Yeah.
Because, and you say, when you were talking to the deputy, you said, you kept saying, F you. I don't hear him saying that one time on the video.
He did.
All right, so, but you'd admit to, I mean, there's a video that shows all this, right?
Yeah.
So we'll play it on that and see.
Plus my wife was standing there.
She your testimony?
No, my son graduated from City Valley.
I think it's the third one. It's not, no, it's, go back to the meeting. It's the one that said, yeah, that's it.
That's when he was on my phone.
Okay, so at that point in time, you say it's your property, but you also said there's right of way there. That, you're walking towards him already, right? Even before he has anything to say to you at all.
Because I felt afraid because he screwed his tires and came out. That's the reason why. And I stayed on my property all the time. I told him.
Okay, so you said other effort.
Yes.
And what did you just say to your wife or girlfriend there? You said, shut the F up, didn't you?
Yeah, because I'm
So you've never said anything like that to her before?
Objection.
doesn't matter.
Now, has he flipped you off yet?
He is here in just a second. When he sets his cup down.
All right.
Now when I get up to him, now watch. You won't be able to see because I've got the back turn.
Could you see him flip you off there?
Oh, I can see him face to face, but you can't see him from his back on.
Or your wife was really kind of in the way also. You've seen it, don't you?
As soon as he flipped me off, that's when I said, F you. But of course, he's got his back turned to where you can't see him flip me off.
I believe that's all the questions I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Fuller, is there anything else you would like the court to know about this incident?
No, sir.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
Can you step down, sir? You rest?
Defense rest, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
If we haven't introduced those two videos.
1 and 2 are good.
Then,
no objection.
We also need to mark and admit the body cam video. That's okay, that's both of them. That's all we have.
That is 2.
Yeah, that's it, Your Honor, and we rest.
Okay. Well, I think Mr. Fuller is guilty. He violated the statute clearly. Neither one of you covered yourself with glory, or you're both pretty stupid, acting like teenagers, yelling and screaming. Mr. Fuller's 49 years old. You're not acting like a grown man. You made some comment to the officer, well, we can't fight like grown men. Well, I guess you had a different example than what I had. My father would never have acted like that, and I considered him a fully grown man, very reasonable, intelligent, moderate. Grown men do not get out in the middle of the street and fight in front of their neighbors. Grown men that should be respected, grown men that act like asses do. Mr. McFan, you kind of aggravated the situation, so you said it was not intentional, but squeal on the tires, I don't know. It was not a good look. And then rather than just go in the house, there was nothing that required you to go out there and jawbone with him and keep this thing going on. You could have just went in the house. It'd been over, unless he came into the house after you. So I'm not going to give him any jail time. I'm going to give him a fine, suspended jail time, and hope that you two guys, since you live across the street from each other, can listen to the two women that were in this video, try and make you act more like what grown men should be, an example in their community, and to younger men, rather than jerks. We don't have video to know if he's following you up the road too close. I don't know if he was. He's being a jerk. And you shouldn't act like that. You shouldn't try to provoke him.
I didn't do that.
I don't know. I'm not saying that you did. What I saw was enough to say he violated the menacing statute. Because you did make threats. You actually even swung at one point. So it's more than just threats. You did physical things. But Mr. McFan, you did not help it die down either. You could have done more to avoid this situation. So, because of that, no jail time, I'm going to impose a $200 fine and court costs on Mr. Fuller. I'm going to give him 10 days in jail and suspend it, but I will impose it if there's any further activities in the future that cross the line. And you guys should be friends. You're so much alike. You should be You should be buds, actually, because you seem to have some of the same attributes. So put aside your differences. You don't have to be friends, but you can't be threatening each other and provoking each other. And this is the world that I want to see, and it's one that we're in danger of. Rule of law is important. Rule of law replaced might makes right. And it has for hundreds of years, starting in 1215 when the Magna Carta was signed. Because before, it was like, who is the toughest guy? Who's the biggest guy? Who's got the biggest army? They can just invade your country and take over. Because we don't follow any rules. The rules don't matter. If I'm big enough and strong enough, the rules don't apply to me. That's why we have courts, is because we're going to settle these differences by rules and justice, not who's the biggest and strongest. That's kind of on the wane now, even in our own country. It's more like who's biggest and strongest. But in this situation, I'm applying the rules, and you violated the rules. You made threats, I could hear them. You even came on his property. But as I said, you caused him to get angry. He wasn't justified in being as angry as he got and made those threats, but you did some stuff to provoke him. So, that's my ruling. 2 years of level 5 probation, review hearing on November 20th at 26. You need to meet with the probation officer. You want a no contact order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm ordering you to not go around, contact Mr. McFan. You can't post things about him, which you don't look like a social media kind of guy, but that's something I have to say these days. Don't post anything about him. Don't text him. Don't chat GPT, Instagram, all that stuff. Let's just let things die down and live in our, and not upset these women. You have the one neighbor out there. She's trying to direct you to go in the house, and you're not having it. Okay, that's my ruling. Go see Mr. Major in the probation office, Mr. Fuller. Yes, sir. Your next hearing is November 20th. Here's the file.
Right there. This is the no contact.
And we'll need the thumb drives in the file.
Yes, there's a no contact order, which you're going to get a copy of. Just to stay away.
So go with probation.
Jasmine, if you can get an order, copy that to me.
Yeah, if you want to wait for me out in the lobby, I gotta get the judge to sign it and file it.